quick recap, last couple sessions, you all had made your way past the edge of hegemony space, even into the Holy Lands. You had come here seeking down an odd little location, a diner, famous for its star beef burgers and its Comet-tail milkshakes, but you weren't here for food and drink. You were here for the owner, because what looked like a quaint little interstellar diner was actually a front for a criminal data brokerage. The owner, Squenchy, supposedly the leader of this group, was the one who was acquiring, trading, and all sorts of underground and secretive data points and information. And the firm, your employers, were not quite happy with where he had been putting his fingers and where he'd kind of been expanding his business. After all, he was the one that tried to, and successfully, recruited one of the firm operatives, Giannis, the hyena, over to his side. So you were sent here to make a message and to stamp out a threat. Retrieve the data stores that Squenchy had, and if possible, circumvent whatever protections or failsafes he might have to take care of it. And despite the competition you faced from other contractors, mercenaries, and whatever defenses and employees Squenchy had, you all were able to make it past to the back of the diner, to Squenchy's safe room, acquire his data, whatever other items you could find, and despite his protections and wards, take him out of commission too. And with that, you all raced across the diner as blasters were drawn, weapons unsheathed, all sorts of chaos as civilians and ordinary diners were caught in the crossfire, and you all made your way to the ship, and thankfully, due to Fallon's commercial piloting experience, you had far fewer checks to go through as you sped out of the diner's lot. But that didn't mean you were out of danger. As other mercenaries raced to their ships to get into the air, you also saw, as you looked behind, various fighters beginning to come out of void jump. Specifically, these kind of golden hulled, with almost this like blue obsidian kind of wingtips, almost in the shape of a bird. You saw the fighters of the Sepulchre Knights, the ships that are known as the Griffin's Wings. That's their like model. Began pulling out of void jump as authorities were calling for you to freeze, not just you, but all these other mercenary ships. And that is where we now find ourselves. What I gotta ask is, who'd like to, actually I'll say Fallon, if you could go ahead and roll initiative for the ship.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, let me get her pulled up right quick.
Hell yeah. Okay, 9. We'll see what I get on my end. 22. You see as 4 of these fighters peel away and start heading in all of your directions. They sort of come onto the screen. They're behind as you receive like signals and reports saying, "Pull over and stop your vessel. Do not attempt to escape. I repeat, do not attempt to escape." And I assume you all do not pull over and stop. And these fighters will roar their engines and start heading over. So they're gonna spend...
No, I think we're gonna attempt to escape, actually.
They get
I mean, look at them. They're so small. How much damage can they do? 1 point.
Well...
It's okay. We just have to be delusional and
the Griffin's Wings, they're fighters. They have a small crew. They can take 2 actions per turn. They're going to go ahead and fire. Yeah. Let's go ahead and just take 2 shots. And they have a range of... I'm going to say that the 2 edge ones are, going to make these attacks a disadvantage, but these 2 guys are going to be normal. So let's see. Pulse laser cannons are going to start firing off. That's 1. Okay. That's a good roll. That's a good roll. And the next one is going to be a disadvantage from the other two. Okay. These folks... Oh, actually... No, yeah. Okay, that's it. They start firing off in your direction. And lasers just coming out from the front. It's almost like the front cannons, almost like the head of the ship. That is going to be 7 misses, nat 1 misses, this misses. I think of the disadvantage attacks, all miss. This one's gonna miss. So 3 shots are gonna hit at this range. A 17 to hit, a 17 to hit, and a natural 20.
Fuck.
And so we're gonna see, this is gonna deal... I don't know why my damage never rolls properly since the update. That's fine. 1, 2, and then this is gonna be the nat 20. Ooh. Okay. So one of the pilots coming up from behind says, "Damn spacers always trying to run," and starts firing off, and you are going to take from that fighter 4 points of damage. This is going to hit your shields first.
Cool.
And... Okay, not yet. And the nat 20 shot, you see a pilot kind of, I guess out of sight, just shakes his head. "I always try to run. They never learn." And he's going to aim. He gets this perfect shot off into the back engine. A nat 20 strike is going to deal from this guy 8 points of damage.
Oh.
And that is a big hit. But, an important note, you guys, it's currently hitting the shields, but when it does get to the hull, you guys have deflector armor. So you will be reducing all attacks by 2 when you take hull damage. But the shields for now are taking the brunt. But that's their turn. They're just firing off, and they can't do any of their other actions right now. So I will turn it over to you guys as the fighters are closing in.
Do we need to roll initiative for our individual actions?
Nope, you guys can choose whatever order you want to go.
Barrett for sure would like to either boost shields or interfere. So, if anyone wants to boost shields as well, they can do that. And Barrett will do interfere.
Do we have a typical action, bonus action movement in this, or
Yep.
just action, bonus action?
So your action economy is the same. The difference here is that you now get access to the ship actions and reactions as well as they pertain.
Great. I would also like to boost shields, and then wait. Do ship actions? Are those? Can we also take those as bonus actions?
So if you have a ship action where it explicitly is a bonus, you can. Otherwise, it's just like you use your action to take a ship action.
Got it. Okay. I would like to take an action to boost shields, and then I'll take my bonus action. Okay, last question. With the slippery pilot venture, I can take a bonus action on each of my turns in combat. So if I use an action and a bonus action, does that mean I get 2 additional bonus actions? Or 1 additional bonus action?
So I think what you would be doing is you'd be using action to boost shields, and then you use bonus action to this slippery maneuver, right?
Got it. Okay.
Mhm.
So yeah, action to boost shields, and then bonus action to attempt to fly. What's our speed again?
300.
300 feet.
Mhm.
Ugh.
Before we utilize speed, I just want to interject. I'm sorry. Firstly, is anyone planning on using any of our power dice in this?
If we attack, if we have any left, I would use my disadvantage ability,
Okay.
but I don't have to.
No, it's fine. I was seeing like if we did have like enough ideas, I would use reactor boost instead of what I was gonna say. But it's in that case, I will use engine tuning to give us a little bit more move speed to try to get away.
Yeah, follow-up question. If we were to go behind them, do they have to change their orientation in order to shoot us again?
Orientation does matter, and so they have front-facing weapons. So yeah, if you end up behind, they would be able to. They'd have to turn around to target you, and you'd be able to target them. Because right now you have forward-facing weaponry, so you're kind of stuck being chased. But yeah, if it was reversed, they wouldn't be able to shoot you.
So, do we need an action to change orientation?
It's part of, I think, your. Oh,
I know turning costs movement. Moving 90 degrees is half your movement. So if we wanted to turn around completely, it would be all of our movement. We couldn't fly any further.
I say we take our movement and just go straight forward.
Okay.
If we can get out of the range of their weapons, they would have to expel their movements to get up to us first.
and what I'll real quick note too for you guys is you also know you can do the void jump calibrations in combat if you can. Right now you're kind of close to you're at the edge of the gravity well of the nearby planet. If you can get further away from these fighters, you can then, and further away from the planet, more importantly, you can start trying to make an escape sequence and get out of here.
Gotcha. Do the void jump calculations count as astro navigation?
I believe you can use astro navigation, or sorry, I think the ship skill is astrogation for the navigation. Yep, you can use that as part of your skills to try and get to the 10 successes.
Gotcha. So just a fun fact for everyone: the venture that I took for Val makes it so that we have expertise in astrogation.
Like everyone?
Just the ship in general has expertise.
Thank you, Val.
Thank you, my queen.
Thank you,
Alright.
Queen.
I have to update that on my end. Goddamn.
Can I?
Do we have any tech points or force points?
Oh. If you see any references to that, you can replace that with spell slots. That's what it should be in instead.
Okay.
I have another question. If instead of taking the action to boost shields, I take the action to boost engines, and then if I succeed, I increase the speed by 50, and then if I use my bonus action for Slippery Pilot to take the fly action, then I can... That would put us at 650 feet of movement?
Real quick, let me clarify one piece. So your action to boost would add 50. Then your bonus action to Slippery Pilot allows you to take the fly action, so you'd move 350 feet.
Okay, so...
So I think what's happening there is instead of using an action to fly, you're using a bonus action to fly.
Exactly. Yep. because you can only do the fly once, right? So you guys are effectively what you can do in your situation for Fallon is it's almost like cunning action that way, where you can kind of hit it twice in a turn if need be.
Got it.
So you
Ooh,
could
few
take
good
another
ones.
main action and do that, which I think boosting the engines is an action, right?
Yeah, so boosting engines is an action and fly is an action. So if I take it as a bonus action, we're not getting the increase on movement modifier for the action. Because it says when you take the fly action, you gain extra movement for the current turn. The increase equals your speed after applying any modifiers. So with a speed of 300 feet, for example, you can move up to 600 feet on its turn. Does that not apply for a bonus action?
I think that's because it's tied to the helm action.
Yes. So the idea
Oh.
is an example is you could boost now, and because it lasts until the end of your next turn, you could boost now to then fly this turn, get 350, then fly next turn for 3. So you'd be going 702 turns versus like 600.
Understood. Got it. Yes, I will do that.
Okay. You gonna try and boost the engines?
Yeah, instead of boost shields.
Okay, go ahead and give me a strength boost check.
A DC 10 strength check.
Yep. And I think you guys have a +3. Oh yeah. You lock and load through the systems, tuning up the engine, and you see it starts to flare as some of the kind of secondary systems activating, and a little like shift in the flames from the kind of ordinary, almost dull red and orange to a little blue tint spreading through the back as the starlight starts to pick up speed, and then you're going to bonus action slippery flight, right?
Yes.
Okay.
As that, as Fallon communicates that that's what she's doing over the comms and starts doing that on her end, could Val, kind of back in the engine room, start to mess with some dials and also engine boost through my technique?
Ooh, do you have a technique to?
Yeah, I have a technique where I roll a tech die, which is a D4, and I multiply that by 50 and add that. I don't know if they both work together, like, because it's technically an engine tuning action from two different people. I just get a multiplier.
I will say they're not named the exact same thing, so you should be good. I don't think there's any overlap.
Okay, so it's 150.
150
Nice.
bonus. Hell yeah. And then Fallon on your end. Is there a roll for the slippery pilot, or you just kind of hit it?
It doesn't say. It just says I can take a bonus action to take the conceal, evade, or fly action.
Yeah, I think you're just good. You just hit the engines, and you're gonna go 450 feet now.
Hell yeah.
If you want to move the ship, you let me know if you can. Otherwise, I can move it the direction you guys want to go in.
I think I can.
I can move it.
About there.
Yeah, I think you're good. As your ship just flares with the engine power and starts taking off, you were hitting the edge of that gravity well, and so starting to see some of the kind of dials and signals and kind of input suggesting that you are no longer in complete danger of being hit with the kind of preventative measures for a void jump. Like, the danger is reduced.
Merritt also took boost shields, right?
Not yet.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I think I'm gonna take the interfere action on the guy that crit on us,
Okay.
his ship. They need to make a wisdom check against our charisma.
Hell yeah.
Interfere perception.
Interfere perception against.
It's our interfere against their perception.
Got it. So their perception is not too high in this scenario. Huh.
Our ship is not charismatic.
They just meet your score, so I do think they will succeed as it's a meet and beat situation. To keep status the same, but you do notice like they're not doing a great job. Bless you.
Thank you. Well, in that case, I can use my bonus action to redo the check against the same target. So I'm going to do it
Okay.
again.
They'll roll wisdom one more time, and despite having a decent modifier, they rolled really low, so they are going to fail
Yes.
that contest.
Perfect. So then they have disadvantage on the next ability check or attack roll it makes before the start of our next turn.
Okay. You see systems getting scrambled on their end as you're kind of activating some of the different points in the ship. So instead of old school flares, this is more like a digital flare, throwing up all sort of interference as the ace pilot is struggling against his ship.
Right, and then I'm gonna hold my reaction, quote unquote, in case we attack.
Okay.
Can I ask a super quick question?
Mhm.
Val still technically has a bonus action.
Yep.
Am I able to do astrogation as a bonus action, or is that mainly an action?
No, I think we'll still use the same rules. You can do it as a bonus action. The DC is just +5.
Do we want to risk that with our +4 that we have now, or should I hold off, guys?
What does astrogation do?
It's the it's the check to make his jump.
Yeah, and you're saying you just want to make one of the checks out of like to get to 10 successes, right?
Is there a negative besides just not progressing to failing?
Unless you nat 1, but that your modifier doesn't change that, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, in that case, I'll just go ahead and rip it then.
Thank you.
17. So increasing the DCs by 5. Oh, we'll just subtract 5 from yours, so that's a 12. 12 gives you 1 success. You're taking a quick moment, Val, to hit through some of the equations, using the ship's computer systems that you've kind of helped hardwire and upgrade. And so it's a little slower when it's just the ship, especially with power being rerouted to a lot of combat scenario. But it's still something. It's still 1 out of 10.
Hell yeah.
I use my action to fire.
I think, let's see, from the Starlight, you can... Where is it? Oh, it's under combat. Yep. So you can attempt to use your, I believe it is your pulse cannon, to turn around and fire that. It's at disadvantage though, because the angle.
Okay, I'll take my chances. So on the Excel sheet, I cannot find what I'm supposed to roll to make an attack. It just see the tab looking for making an attack, but I can't figure that out.
It should be on there's a stat block called Starlight. There's like a character sheet called Starlight. That's the ship. On Roll20.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
So where it says pulse,
Pulse cannon. Yeah.
Yep. You can hit that twice at disadvantage. Or I guess,
one
sorry,
of them,
once at disadvantage.
I'm gonna use my reaction to add our +1, one of our power dice to the attack.
Okay. So one of the dice is gone for this turn, and you'll get a +1 to this disadvantage attack. Okay. So, sorry, I should have clarified. It should just be one time, because you're
Oh.
using one action to take a shot. But a 17 plus 1 is an 18. That does hit. And
Yes.
Wait.
Hell yeah.
Because we hit, the target's next attack has disadvantage and it cannot regain shield points until the start of our next turn.
Oh hell
this-
yeah!
and this is from your action. Oh, this is your reaction?
This is my
Oh,
reaction.
because it's all a part of systems block. Got it. So the Nat 20 ship is going to take... oh, actually, I forgot to say. Go ahead and roll for damage. This is going to be 1d4.
So, had another question. Oh, do we still have a power dice, or are those all gone?
You still, I think, have one more. You guys only used one of the two, right? Because I think it was Merrick who just used one of them.
Okay. And then, all right. So, can I use our last one because they refresh at the beginning of every turn, right?
Yeah.
And like, has everyone already gone?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
everyone is, yeah.
Okay. I was thinking of using my gambit called Distracting Shot. So when you hit a ship with an attack, expend a power die to give your allies an opening. You add the power die to the attack's damage roll, and the next attack roll against the target by someone other than me has advantage if the attack is made before the start of my next turn. So it's like you add the power die to the attack, and the next person to attack has advantage.
Hell yeah. A little target symbol if I can find one. I cannot find one.
Plus
Okay.
my one power die.
+1 from the power die. And that is going to be 5 points of damage to this fighter, who's going to lose some of his shields and is going to... They're going to have disadvantage, and then you guys are going to have advantage against them. And sweet, as everyone kind of goes through getting used to the Starlight systems, we turn back to the Knights. We're like, God damn it, they're firing at us. Switch up the weapons. And as they give that command through their comms, they will use, each of them will use an action to fly, 350. Actually, sorry. Let's make some boost checks on their end. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay. 2 of them succeed, so they're gonna get an extra bit of speed on their engines. Success. This person is gonna use the action. 50. And they're gonna use their additional fighter action to get 700 feet.
700.
350. They're gonna use all of their actions to get here. But they can't do anything beyond that. They just kind of get there. So you see they're like flaring their engines, and then you see a trail that was coming out from behind as they speed out. They're clearly activating some sort of system as it begins to flare. And as they're approaching, speeding to taper out, as if they can't quite do this every turn. As they get closer, the 2 that do still have the ability to attack. One is the Nat 20 fellow from before, who's going to make this attack at disadvantage with their pulse laser cannon. That is still a 13 to hit. So you all will take... Oh, wow, this guy rolls so good on damage. 4 more points of damage to your ship's shields, which are now down to 27. As the ship kind of shakes a bit, but no integral, structural damage. And the other ship is going to go ahead, load something else up, and fire. 18 to hit. I'm going to ask Fallon, for the purposes of piloting, can you go ahead and give me a strength save? On
A
behalf of
strength
the
save?
ship. Mhm. That definitely succeeds.
Was that meant to be a disadvantage?
Nope.
Nope, but the 24 will succeed for sure. And so you will not take the bonus damage or the extra effect. You just take 1 point of damage to the ship.
Nice.
But I will say one note on this. This 1 point of damage is unfortunately going to go to the hull and not the shields.
But how?
As you see, this bomb pulses out, and it's almost like this weird wave across the ripples of space. And the shields like flicker, but it's not like a beam, a bullet, or anything like that. It's this little pulse, and it's the hull of the ship that gets caught up in this almost physical movement. And it's like little bits of structural damage. It's only 1 point. It's not a lot. But you kind of notice it circumvents. And yeah, they take most of their turn just closing in, firing off a few of their weapons. This disadvantage is gone, but you guys still have advantage against them. And I turn it over back to you guys.
Oh, jeez.
So shields are drained at this point. Yes.
No, we have shields.
Yeah,
shields
decent
is-
amount.
Okay, sorry.
They
No,
just
y-
did something to bypass our shields that last time.
Gotcha.
Is shields the green or the red?
It's the red.
Perfect. Okay.
So I'll make note of the 1 point to the hull. Yeah, the ship is now it's all fixed up. It's holding on strong against these hits. But I will note there's fighters continuing to pull up. Do you guys how you want to do this?
Oh no.
Oh, there's more.
Mhm.
Oh no, there's. Merritt would like to boost our shields.
Okay. Go ahead and make a boost check, DC 10.
Is that the ship's stats?
Yeah, using the ship stats. Yeah.
Yay!
That is going to be a tight success as you're kind of running through the
Oh,
system,
that was
seeing
mine.
the shots coming in.
I'm so stupid. I'm so sorry. That was mine.
No, you're good. You can run it back. Hey, perfect. The game keeps it the same. You can go ahead now and roll a 1d8. You're not using up the shield die, you're just getting a chance to roll it.
Thanks.
Hell yeah. And you're going to get temporary shields equal to 6.
And is it only Val that could do the astronaut check as a bonus action?
No, it's the ship.
Oh,
It's a ship?
okay.
Yeah. So
I'm
you guys
gonna
can
do
make the
something for
checks. Yeah. The only note is it's a +5, right? Or I should say a -5 to the roll because it's a bonus action, right? And unless you have an explicit feature, you're trying to squeeze in a lot of effort.
But with our modifier, it's really just a -1 on the die.
All right, and we are using the ship stats.
Yep. The ship's astrogation, yep.
Correct. Okay. I'm gonna lose my mind.
Not in that one.
It might as well be. It might as well be.
Quite in that one, but with a -5, you are a little close.
It's not a nat 1. You know, Rex is mean about the nat 1s. Trust. So be glad it's a 2.
Yeah, go ahead and... Yeah, it's not in that one. Never mind. Sorry, I was looking at the... Nope, you're good. It just doesn't do anything.
Merritt's distracted by having boosted the shields.
Yeah, you're like running through the systems as you're seeing these the strange kind of bomb hits. You tilt over for a second, and so your priority's on keeping the ship going. Huh? So that is Merritt's turn. Who else would like to go?
I am gonna take the helm action and attempt to conceal.
Okay.
So that's a dex check.
Correct. There's like a stealth check. You can try and stealth. Now, one thing I will say here, for Fallon, is your ship doesn't have some sort of like cloaking or anything like that. So you can think of this, it's kind of like the equivalent to somebody trying to hide in real combat, where it's a lot harder if there's no actual blocking line of sight or blocking systems or anything like that.
Understood. Okay. Follow-up question. This ship here and this one here, if we were to say move very quickly to the left or right, would they be in our line of sight? Or like not line of sight, but if I attempted to ram them, would I be able to do so?
I would say you can try and ram them because they're flying up close to you, and you're almost like kind of waiting for them to get close to make your ram action. So if you want, I'll even say Valley can hold her action for the ships to keep chasing up to tilt the starlight into them.
If I hold my action, can I also hold a bonus action to use on top of that?
You can use the bonus action now, I'll say. I think you can only hold the action.
Okay, just kidding. Then I'm... Can I use a bonus action to do an astrogation check?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh!
That's pretty funny.
I'll start crying.
So the way this is gonna work, I'll say, because you're piloting, you can make a pilot's check.
Okay. Fallon can make a piloting check?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
Fallon can make a piloting check. 19. It's you in the moment seeing the mistake and trying to mitigate it. You are going to... Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Go ahead and... Oh, no, you don't need that. That's what I asked you to do. You see the nav computer begins to fritz during this attempt as you're taking in incoming shots. It's like some of the warning sensors are going up. The ships are getting way too close. You cannot attempt another nav check until the start of your next turn. And that is with the ship. With the ship. So you can still try and do stuff on your own, but the ship's, like, astronav is not going to be able to help.
That's fine, because I'm holding an action, and that's fine. And everything is fine.
Yeah. And so you kind of realize that, you take back the controls of the ship, you look at the hull, and you're like, Starlight might be able to handle something. And you hold your action to ram once they get a little closer. And so that is going to be Fallon's turn. Who else would like to go?
Alright, so I just remembered information that would probably be very pertinent. I found 2 spacesuits back in the diner. Not 4, only 2. So at least 2 of us can survive if our ship explodes. I'll just toss them in the center of the room.
Good call. Good call.
Yeah, I guess that'll be my bonus action.
I'll say that's just object.
Okay.
Yeah, you're just kind of throwing it up.
Val says over comms, like, Yeah, if the ship blows up, I'm in the engine room, so I'm fucked anyways. What do y'all take then?
Merritt will grab one of the suits and then bring it over to Fallon and just kind of set it down, like fold it nicely, set it down on the floor next to her, and then go back to doing what she was doing.
Do you people have no faith in me to get us out of this? Is that where we're at?
I'm just being extra careful just in case we need it. You have it, it's right there.
All right.
Do you know, like, these guys just fucking scare me, man. Like, they use actual magic. Magic. Not the, like, corporate fucking deal that, Sasuke is in. It's magic.
I also use magic. Merritt, like,
Exactly.
pokes her head around her doorway.
We have a
Yeah, but
perfect
you're
amount
cool,
of
and I
magic.
know you won't hurt me. These guys, I don't trust them.
I need everyone on this ship to relax and lock in for a second. I will get us out of this.
Fallon
Just
turns on
don't
a
die in the
flip at
meantime.
radio station.
Literally,
All
that's what we're
soothing
listening to.
sounds.
This is her radio.
I think Saskia would say, well, 2 spacesuits for 3 people. I'm not going back to jail. I'd rather be ejected into the vacuum of space.
All right, robot, if we explode, it's me and you.
Saskia, I really think you should take that life suit.
All right, and then so, I mean, we only did 4 damage on our last turn. There's like 6 of them. Maybe I just rolled really bad? Should I try to... Oh, wait. So, because I took distracting shot last turn, and Fallon is holding an action to ram the next ship, does she get advantage on that?
It would be against this ship, but that might not. Excuse me, sorry. That might not be who Fallon rams. But you guys do have the advantage against this ship.
Okay.
And I'll say they are getting a little closer. If you'd want, you could try at this range, at this angle. Sorry. Actually. The idea is your blaster cannons are like somewhat more forward facing. But you know, I'll say if you want to try and aim for the ships next to you, Saskia, with the blaster cannon you can. It'll still be a disadvantage, but now you can at least try and get them.
All
So, like,
right.
one of these two is like a feasible target. Or you can take a flat roll against this one, because the advantage and disadvantage would cancel out.
I'll go for the getting both of them at disadvantage.
Okay. And I will say you can pick one, because it's technically one action to take a shot. But you'll get to use the blaster cannon, which is a bigger hit, if that makes sense. It's more damage.
All right, I'll try.
Okay.
Disadvantage. I don't like how close they're getting. That's pretty-
That is a 12 at disadvantage, aiming at one of these ships next to you. And that is actually just enough to hit.
Oh my god.
Go ahead and roll the damage. It's going to be 1d8.
All right, and I'm going to use one of our power dice, forgive me, to make a crippling shot. So when you hit a ship with an attack, spend 1 die to cripple it, add the power die to the attack roll, and the target's flying speed is reduced by half until the end of its next turn.
So that's a 13. And does times 2 mean she makes 2 attacks, or that we have 2 cannons?
you have 2 of those cannons, so 2 people could fire in a round.
I understand.
So that's going to be 6 points of damage. Do you want to go for the left or the right, Saskia?
Maybe it's an optical illusion, but the left looks closer, so I'll go with that.
Hell yeah. So that is going to be, that's 6 points of damage, striking the shields as it kind of twists, and this is going to be another one of the shots where it is right? You're giving yourself advantage on your next attack against them.
Here's the thing, I don't think... Yeah, no, it can't be me who fires the next one to get advantage, because it's to help an ally.
Yeah. So, oh, sorry, yes, it's the next ally attack roll will be at advantage.
Yeah, so does someone else want to fire a blast if you have advantage? Or, like, or whatever.
Could be. Also, I will say, Saskia, did you want to do anything with bonus action? Because I think you still have that up.
What can you do with bonus actions?
You could try and make another astro navigation check, but it would have to be manual. So you'd have to use, like, your tech or data check, maybe.
Alright. I'll try master dating then.
Oh, and sorry, one note from before, because there was a nat 1 on the nav check, you guys are actually down to 0 out of 10.
Uh-huh.
Well, I've been rolling decently, so I'll try to use my technology check. Why not?
Hell yeah. Okay, it's 14 minus 5 is 9.
Yikes.
9 for Astronav is going to give you, unfortunately, 0 completed equations. With the ship computers down, you're trying to, like, use your own tech, and you're like, ooh, I did not study this. You know, Astronav was not your area. That was not your expertise. And you're just, like, struggling to crunch through the numbers. And so that'll still be a 0 out of 10 for the group. But, Saskia, you did strike one of the ships and leave it a little weakened. Who else is left?
I don't think I've moved yet, or has Merritt moved yet as well?
Yeah, Merritt got the... She ran, grabbed the suit, ran back. She already used her action and protection as well.
Okay, gotcha. Sorry, I was taking care of the foster dog, so I had my headphones off for a second.
No, you're
All
good.
good.
I think we still have an attack that will be made at advantage, right?
Yeah. There's technically 2 targets for advantage. The one right here, and the one back here.
Right, and are these both based off a weapon, or could we use that advantage for the ram?
Actually, that's a great question. I think, is ram considered an attack roll? I would, you know what, fuck it. I'd allow the ram check to be made at advantage, yeah.
Okay. Because that would actually be at advantage versus the one in the back would be just a flat roll? Or...
Yeah, it would just be a flattened roll or a ram at advantage, yeah. That's a good call.
Okay, cool. In that case, I'm going to not make an attack roll, so that way we could do the ram at advantage. And astronavigation from, like, the player character perspective, what check was that again? What skill?
It can be data, tech, or piloting.
Okay, I think Val will just go ahead and do a tech check. If that's okay.
Yeah, go for it. You're doing it as an action?
Yeah, I'll do it as an action.
Go for it. That is going to be 1 success. 1 equation written down as you're crunching through some of the systems without the ship's help.
Mm-hmm.
And you still have your bonus action if you want to do anything with that.
Okay, still got my bonus action. I don't think I can do engine tuning again because I don't like. It's also an action, but you know. We've taken 1 point of hull damage, correct?
Correct, yeah.
Okay.
And we have 6 temporary shield points until the beginning of our next turn.
Heard. Can I use a bonus action to try to attempt boost shields with like a higher DC, or is that not?
On the same turn, it's only once per turn.
Gotcha. Okay, I didn't realize someone else did it. My bad. In that case, I think that
Actually,
Val is
sorry.
just. What's up?
Real quick, great question. I think you didn't boost shields this turn, right? You boosted shields last turn?
No, Merritt used her action to boost shields this turn.
Right.
And
that
she
was this turn.
succeeded.
Time is
That's
really
why we have
wobbly
the
in my head.
extra 6.
Okay, got it. I was like, is that extra 6 from last turn or this turn? Yep, so that is from this turn. So yeah, you can boost anything else, like the engines or the weapons. The DC does go up from 10 to 15 though. That's how boosting works. Like every time you boost in a turn, the DC goes up by 5 for the other functions.
Okay. Then, so with my engine tuning action, it is until the end of your next turn. So technically,
Yep.
we still have an additional 100. Could I make a roll for another 50 to get us back up to 450, or like kind of treat it from like the boost engines on the sheet versus my like action technique that I have?
I see what you're saying. You would do this as. Do you have something to do this as a bonus action?
Yes, with the DC
Okay.
increase.
Oh, you want to do it? You know what? Yeah, we'll go with the an additional DC increase. So, because you already have your shields boosted, the DC goes up to 15, and because you're trying to do this as a bonus action, we'll call it a 20.
Fuck, I shouldn't have said the DC increase.
If you want to go fast, you gotta take the risk.
Yeah, I guess so. That shouldn't have been a disadvantage, but it was the same roll, so I think it was fine.
Yeah, no, you're good. The engines, unfortunately, are not boosted, and
But they still
you-
have my boost from previously.
Exactly. You still have some of the boost left. I think with that, is that everyone's turns?
I think Fallon might have been holding out for the ramming stuff.
Yes. So that will be a reaction held as the ship is not actually flown this turn. Nobody's taking a fly action, so you are going to see these fighters are going to start catching up. 350, 350. Actually, let me see if I can boost them a little bit. 20. Nope, they don't get boosted. Pull up right beside you. But as they're pulling up, this one starts to fly this way, and Fallon, I'm going to ask you to go ahead, at advantage, make a strength ram check, and they're going to try and maneuver.
Ah, jeez. Okay.
It's at advantage, so we'll actually go with 23.
Cool.
And they rolled really well. But a 23 beats their 19 as you go ahead and slam the ship in. And the ram check. On a success, both you and the target ship take, they call it kinetic damage, but effectively it's going to go straight to the hull, equal to 2 of your ship's hull dice plus your ship's strength mod. So it's going to be 2d8 plus...
However, we still have shield points left, so we're only going to take half of the damage.
I see. You're right. So you have the shield hit points. So go ahead and roll the 2d8 plus 3. That is the pilot coming in clutch here.
2d8 plus 3 is 13.
13. And that's kinetic damage, so it bypasses their shields. And I believe the half damage is only a thing for your ship. It only says
True.
your ship throughout this. So I think
Yes.
you are going to take half damage. And I think
Which
they take full
is
damage.
like 6.5 points.
You can just mark it as 7.
7 points of damage.
And that's to the hull, correct?
Yes, that's directly to the hull. I can also mark it up for you guys. -7. As you hear the screeching of metal. As that, it's a small fighter. When it takes 13 points of hull damage, you see immediately like fire raging out, bits of metal just strewn apart. One of the cannons is just completely displaced, as it's like a half-tilted bird, right? And it is struggling. It has shields, but hull's taking a big hit, and that one is struggling to stay up. And I'm gonna say for that Griffin, as it moves up, it uses one action to move. It's gonna take that other action to make an attack at disadvantage because of your hit and how close you are. That is going to be a 12. Still does hit at disadvantage.
What's
And
our ship AC?
It's
11.
11.
I see. I found it. Sorry.
There you go. You guys are going to take 3 points, but you have 6 points of temporary hit points for the shield, so it's only going to hit your shields. You still have 3 extra left on your shield, on your ship's shields, the temp part. And now, everybody else, let's go ahead and take some shots. The 2 in the back are going to go ahead, move, and then take a disadvantage attack each. 1, 2. One of those is not going to hit, but the other one will. Another 2 points that hits the ship's temp shields. This fella on the right is going to go ahead and not actually use their movement action to keep going ahead because they'd like to stay besides. They're going to take both of their actions to fire laser cannons. Not a disadvantage. This guy's right next to you. 1, 2. Both are going to hit. That was terrible damage rolls. I'm disappointed. They finally burn through your boosted shields and do 1 more point of damage to your actual shields.
Can I, super quick, after you're done with the math here, can I ask a quick question about flying?
Yeah, go for it.
You mentioned that flying, like actually using the move speed, is an action. I'm struggling to see where that is a required action that we have to take, because Helm Fly says we get extra movement, but I don't see an action that that says like using the move speed, unless I'm just checking to make sure I'm missing it somewhere.
No, I think you're right. So I need it. That is a mistake on my part.
Okay.
You guys had no, because I was reading it too on their side. I was like, I feel like I gave them more action economy than 1 attack and 1 move per turn. But
Ships
I'm
are
now
icon.
understanding that fly is the dash action. I see.
Okay. It's like, that's like, when I was reading it, was like, that's extra movement. That's double movement. That's, yeah.
I thought I understood it before, and then yeah, no, I started reading the OG text just to be
Wait,
certain.
so again, a little bit of backtracking,
Mhm.
because Fallon did take the fly action on our first turn, right?
Yes, so you will actually be
So that would have been 750 total, and then 400 this turn.
yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and bump you guys. It would be based off the difference between your speeds and theirs. So let's give you. I think you had boosted 150, so you were at
Mhm.
450 speed,
And
and you had flown, so you would have got
yeah.
double that. So you would have had.
oh, because it does include modifiers.
Yeah, it does include. So they're 50 feet faster than you, but you effectively were getting 300 extra feet that turn. So I'm gonna move you all the way up here. Now that does mean all my little friends here, I will have you use your actual movement. And so this is kind of closer to what the distance looks like. So you still get the ram attack. It's almost like you scrape across and keep flying. The rest of their shots, I think you are still in range for.
I have another point to make. I'm so sorry.
No, keep going.
I used engine tuning, which gave us an additional 100 feet of movement speed.
Yes.
And then in the same kind of like moment, that's when Fallon used the fly action. Would my engine tuning 100 feet of movement speed count as a modifier and make that 200 for that turn and this turn if we use fly?
It would be because it's plus 150 between the modifiers. You guys, that's why you get 300 bonus.
Oh, okay,
And then
okay.
minus their 50 for being faster than base speed being faster. You're like 250 feet ahead of where they would have been keeping up with you. But that is a good call. And then this turn, you would also get extra speed. I think I'm gonna actually move you another 100 feet up. Yeah, there you go. Sorry, I didn't mix that up on my end. Apologies.
No, it's all good.
And you know what? It's an important call out because these follow-up attacks that were gonna be flat are actually gonna be at disadvantage. And they are going to fire off more of those unusual bombs in your direction. That is going to be a 15 and a 17 to hit. But because you're also very far away, they cannot use their pinpoint strike, which is what I was trying to go for. So you'll not get any debuffs, and instead I will just need 2 strength saving throws.
Okay.
Tough shit.
And the second one.
Oops, sorry.
Sorry.
You guys are good. That is, even if we take the first one, that is still 2 successes, and you're just going to take another 2 points of damage to the hull from these gravity bombs. And you're taking some damage, but you see they're really trying to hit you with these like explosive bombs. I'll say everyone go ahead and give me a tech check as that's happening, just as you're seeing these bombs firing off against the ship.
Off of our like characters, right?
Yeah, off your characters.
I don't know why I rolled twice.
No worries. We'll take that first one because it's pretty good. It's pretty shiny.
Like a nat
as we-
20, yeah.
With that nat 20, Fallon, you are doing your darnest to really steer the ship away from these blasts as they're coming in because you recognize exactly what these are. These are gravity bombs. They don't do the most damage, right? They're only kind of barely scraping the hull of the ship, but you recognize the real danger. They are creating minor mass shadows, kind of like what happens when you're near a planet or any of those kind of large gravitational pulls, and that would prevent you from void jumping.
Oh,
And so
shit.
each time you succeed on these strength saves, you're avoiding being almost like netted back from. You can still move in real space, it's just you can't void jump. But thankfully, that's not a concern, as you're able to successfully pull the ship out of all these radiuses. And it's now back to you guys as the fighters are trying to boost their engines and get closer.
If I just have a quick question.
Mhm.
So if tactics are classed as actions, if I hold an action for a tactic, is that doable?
You can, as long as it's an action, you can hold it. Same like you did with the ram.
Okay, great. Then I think I'm gonna take a movement and a bonus action to move and also slippery pilot,
Okay.
attempting to get straight out of here. And then I'm gonna hold an action so long as we don't use both power die this turn. I'm gonna hold an action.
So you're gonna use the movement, which I think is no longer receiving the boost right from Val. I think it's now back to the base 300.
Yeah.
And then you are also gonna use your bonus action to slippery pilot. So we're gonna get another 300 feet out here. And then you're gonna hold your action for the tactic.
Yes.
Which
As you're racing off. Mhm.
So sorry. I will just quickly note, unless anyone is using something that would use the power die, I will just go ahead and do action engine tuning to get extra points. I just wanted to wait until anyone used the power dice.
Got it. So you see Fallon getting ready to hit the engines, and you're going to try and tune them out further.
Yeah, unless someone is using something that would use some of our power dice, then I would use my tech die to do that instead.
Can we even hit anyone from this range?
No. this is beyond like the arc of your back like guns, but your goal really doesn't need to be to hit him if you can get away.
All right, you're good for the power die then. I got nothing.
Cool. What about you, Merritt? Did you have anything that you wanted to use power die for? Or?
No, I'm all good with power die. I was just gonna make an astronaut check, try and get us out of here.
Cool. Then yeah, I'll go ahead and boost engines again, and I will also do a bonus action astrogation.
Go for it. And you're engine tuning, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's for engine tuning.
Plus 150.
Okay, it's fine.
And
it's
if
fine.
you hit that before Fallon actually goes, you're adding 300 feet to this turn's movement. So you are this is like full nitro behind the ship as it's just bursting ahead, even compared to these fighters, which are like scrambling to try and close in. But, you know, these are cop cars. You guys are built to be a little speedier.
We just need to get out of their space. Once we
Really?
leave their airspace, they legally can't chase us.
Exactly.
So as you're
do
pulling
anything.
away, the astrogation fails, unfortunately, but you're still at 1 out of 10, which turns us over to Merritt and Saskia.
So I can make a data check.
Yep.
It's 22.
22.
Woo-woo.
And that's my
That-
action.
As an action, you're going to get 3 completed equations. So that is going to put you guys at 4 out of 10, just like that. As you are racing through, using your skill in mathematics, as all these numbers kind of flashing across your eyes as you're looking across these screens. Merritt, you're doing a great job getting through some of these equations, despite, you know, the hubbub of combat behind you. Anything with your bonus action?
I have a quick question on the astronav checks.
Mhm.
Does Fallon's takeoff checklist change that at all?
That only changes startup procedures. So that's like getting the ship
Understood.
off the ground.
Understood.
But I will say Fallon can use piloting for the astronaut piece, because it's like you're doing less of the numbers and more like the equipment and like your intuitive understanding of like what's right to do with the ship.
Hell yeah.
I'm going through our ship actions. I think it might be a good idea to maybe do like a helm conceal or helm evade check, so that if they try to like fire at us, like we're hidden or they have like disadvantage somehow.
I think evade might be the better choice. They don't have
Okay.
the stealth matrix or
Now, and
Yeah.
what I'll actually add to this, if you guys all want to real quick make a tech check, as you're looking back at the combat and just how everything's been going.
Hey.
Merit locked in.
God damn, she did.
Merritt and Saskia, you realize evasion would be good if they were maybe closer, but Fallon and Val have now gotten you guys so far away. You're kind of sitting there thinking, okay, maybe they closed, but their weapons didn't seem super long range. You know what I mean? These aren't necessarily, they're policing vessels, but they're not pure military vessels. So their weapon ranges look like they might already be at disadvantage, even if they move up 300 feet. But if they start to boost their engines or do all this stuff, if they really manage to rocket forward, maybe it's still worth taking evasive maneuvers. So up to you. If you're going to evade or do astronaut, right?
I will say I am also holding a power die action, for a tactic specifically to get us out of the line of fire if we are shot at.
All right. I guess I'll just do an astronav then.
Okay. You can go for, whatever you're feeling, but I think data, tech, and piloting are the main three, but if there's anything else that seems to really make sense, just let me know.
I'll do data, try to solve some equations. Ooh.
10? I mean, as your action, that is just enough to get one success, so you guys are now at 5 in total.
We're
Halfway there.
halfway there.
Oh wait,
quick-
oh, sorry.
Sorry, I just want to let you know, also, for astronavs, our ship has a +4 to that check specifically, so if you do one in the future, you can use this ship stats and get a better bonus off of it.
Oh, okay. And then I was wondering if Unit 13 on the bridge with me can give me advantage or no.
Unit 13, if he was a normal cat, I would say no, but he's not. He's a product of Gen 13, and so I will say yes, his advantage does carry over. So before we chalk this up as 5 successes, go ahead and roll one more time. Or here's what I'll say. You can either roll this data check at advantage, or if you want to use your bonus action to use the ship and roll that advantage, up to you.
I'll use the bonus action as the ship because I got a little hint. So advantage, data.
And it'll be astrogation is the skill on the ship.
Oh, okay.
Wonderful. That is a 20. And even with the -5, because it's a bonus action, that is still, I think, going to result in another success. So you are pushing it up to 6.
I thought she was using her bonus action. Oh wait, no,
Yeah.
never mind.
You're good.
Right, sorry, to clarify, right? The astrogation was bonus and data was main action, or did you say it was the opposite?
Astrogation was bonus.
Okay. So yeah, you'll be another. So it's in total 2 successes from you, Saskia. So that brings you guys up to 6. And that still leaves Merida.
I am not going to do anything with my bonus action because I can't. But she's going to just keep an eye on the sensors in case any get within 1,000 feet.
Could always rip another astrogation and hope that we get, a 11 on the die.
You know what? So true. So true. Let me get one of these astrogation going. No. Yeah, as a bonus action, that's
Yeah, unfortunately, that will not give you any successes, but it's not like anything bad. It's just normal. You guys are just trying to speed along. It's a lot of numbers flashing through. It's a complex process. And as you look back to the scanners, you do see a few beeps going off as these guys are going to use their movement and fly action to get closer. But still not enough to get rid of disadvantage, so they will just start firing at disadvantage at all of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks.
That being said, since we are the target of an attack roll, I'm going to go ahead and use my held action to expend a power die to maneuver out of the line of fire.
Okay.
So, what is the power die again? It's a D4?
It's a D1. It's just a 1.
Oh, LOL. So, yeah, we're gonna move. Oh God. Hold on.
No worries.
I can't see. I guess we're just gonna move 50 feet.
Got it. So just moving 50 feet with the barrel roll up ahead. So these two will still be able to get their shots off at this range. I'm gonna say, yeah, I think, what is it? Yeah, 800 feet should still be reaching. No, actually, I think this guy might not be. I think this guy, you might have just put it on the cusp. And so you're going to see 4 rockets fire off, and one of them is just going to be... It still goes off, but it's just beyond your reach, or kind of within your radius. The other 3 are going to still make those attacks, but at disadvantage. So 3 gravity bombs come your way. 1, 2, 3. 2 of them will hit. Go ahead and give me 2 more strength saves.
Oh.
Success. You are holding on strong, even as these blasts are going off. That's just 2 more hull points of damage. Damn it! You guys are not getting stuck here. And these last 2 guys, they're just firing good old laser cannons at disadvantage from long range. And one of them just straight up, the laser cannon blows up. The other one does hit you.
The laser cannon blows up.
It just straight up, in that one, you just see one of them firing. There's some sort of like glow and then smoke, and then it just explodes. Because they were not keeping up with maintenance, you know. I hired, I think, some third-party private maintenance company. And they just kind of let that shit slide.
I hate this.
Your shields will take another 3. And that's all. They were so far away. You dodged out of one of the bombs, and you're just holding on strong. It is back to you guys. You are at 6 out of 10 successes. You are beyond the planet's mass shadow, and in fact, none of these bombs have hit you with their mass shadows. So you're still fine to void jump if you can get these last 4 successes.
Should I do another astronav check or attempt to slow down one of these ships?
I say if you want to slow down one of the ships, I think that would be a good idea.
I will second that because our speed boost is still applicable to this round because it's end of our next turn. So I'm going to use bonus action on Astronav. So.
Perfect. Then I'm going to cast Turbulence using my last first level spell slot. And I'm going to use it to cast on this one right here. The one closest to us.
That is going to be a dex save. Bam.
Beat a 15.
He will succeed. You see, these are pretty dexterous little fighters, and that is the ace pilot. So despite you destroying half their ship, you see them hold on and for a moment almost channel a divine connection. And then, like, eyes closed, whip out of the way as the turbulence just kind of rattles through some of the debris.
Then Merritt's gonna do an astronaut check as a bonus action.
Hell yeah. Okay. Even with the
12.
Yeah, even with the -5, that is another success. You guys are at 7 out of 10.
And that's Merritt. That's her turn.
Hell.
Cool. I will just go ahead and rip my astrogations, so that way we can move past them. My, what was it, 150 bonus speed?
Mm-hmm.
That's still applicable to this round because it is end of next turn.
Yep.
So first one is for action. Stick. Second one is for bonus action.
We're at
I'll
8.
also give you one more. Yeah, that's 8. As everyone
yeah.
is racing around the ship, hitting computers, gears, dials, buttons, everything's racing, everything's lighting up. As you're rushing around Val, try to do your best. So that is Val, that is Merritt. Who's up next?
I would like... Sorry.
You can use, at this distance, I think you're under 1,000 feet. Yes, you can use the which one is it? It's your smaller cannon. You can use the pulse cannons at disadvantage behind. Yep.
Okay. First order of business when we get back, we need to improve the range on these puppies. But
It's
yeah,
if you can improve their firing arc, then yeah, all of a sudden the 360 angles are good.
all right. I guess I'll try to fire. All right, Ace Pilot. Let's see what you can do now.
9 is unfortunately going to be a miss. The Ace Pilot lives to fight another day.
He's fighting for his life in there.
He's like holding on to this hunk of flaming metal, and he's still yelling, "Pull over!" the whole time as he's getting closer. Or trying to get closer. He's not getting closer. But you still have your bonus,
Alright, and
bonus
then-
action, Saskia. Yep.
Definitely going to contribute to the astronav. So I can do a advantage astronav check.
Yeah, using
Or
Unit 13.
Is that just like
Go
me
for it.
personally? Yeah. All right.
Okay. That is another success.
So that puts us at 9 out of 10.
That is gonna be, yeah, you just need one more.
One more, guys.
Hell yeah. Can I use my piloting to make an astrogation check?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna do that as an action.
Okay.
Let's go!
That 24 definitely brings us over. As you see, all the systems are good to go despite the damage and combat going on. Are you ready to get on out of here?
Let's GTFO, y'all.
As you say
Yeah.
that,
Let's go.
Fallon, you hit the drive, and you are all void jumping out of here. Even as the blare of the Spulker Knights and their holy griffin ships are coming after you, everything stretches, the light growing to an infinite distance, and you are gone.
See, I told y'all we'd be fine.
Merritt is again face down on the floor. Just like groaning. So stressed out.
Saskia is holding Unit 13 close to her chest and like grabbing on a bar for stability as we void jump. Is it a bumpy ride or is this me being dramatic?
You guys, it's somewhat smooth for now. You rolled really well. I'll even say, because you hit more than just 10 at that end. You hit 12. It's a smooth takeoff. Despite how, dangerous everything else is.
Hell yeah. Fallon's gonna flip on the astronav on the ship's interface, get everything set up, kick her feet on the little dash in front of her, and lean back in the chair and cross her arms behind her head.
As soon as we hop into the you just hear over the comms from the engine room just a groan, like a groan of relief and satisfaction, and then Val is just
Wait, sorry, real quick. So
You're a bit quiet there.
Yeah, it suddenly got really quiet.
Is this better?
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, I need to replace the cable on my mic. Like as soon as we hit the jump, you just hear like a groan of like both relief and like stress almost, and Val was just immediately passed out in the engine room because she was on 5 HP the entire time after we left the diner.
So we have 3 days before we get back.
No, you've got quite a bit of time. Because it takes a couple days just to get to the Moss station that you are then going to take across. So it chalks up to something like a week, I think, in total to get all the way
Right.
back. Or it's
I
like
have-
5 or 6 days. Yeah. Sorry.
Merritt like to look at the data drive they got.
Yep.
She wants to see if she can somehow get in there, or like try and tinker with it to figure out if it's locked, if it's protected, encrypted in any way, before she tries to crack it open.
You definitely see there's some general encryptions, but a lot of it looks like almost generic brute force based. Like it's things that are just meant to take time if you don't have certain specific keys and codes and items. But if you want to try and get through, you can. The one thing I will say, the issue with something like this is actually trying to read the data. Right? This is like a huge just chunk of data where you probably need specialized like systems to even kind of connect in and start to even pull this out into a format that you can read and into a space.
Okay, but
Mhm.
I do have robots crawling in my bloodstream
Mhm.
that let me talk to machines.
Yeah.
Does that help me in any way?
It allows you to attempt this, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Merritt's gonna try and see if she can unlock this data drive so she can get all of this information. So they
So
can
I'll
have
say-
it for themselves.
For the unlocking part, we'll call this a data check. And after you make that check, I'll see. I'll let you know what happens. So let's start with that.
Okay. I do have the hacking feed.
Mhm.
So it doesn't lock if I fail.
Yep. It's more a time thing, right? You are like making your way through. So by the time you get to the mall station, you're traveling through the mall station as well, which thankfully is on the hegemony side, so no holy knights coming after you guys quite yet. It's on the other end as you're getting through some of these codes, and eventually you're like, you think you've unlocked it, and you can try and access some of the data.
Yes, I'm gonna try and access the first thing I can.
Give me an intelligence saving throw. 17 is enough to reduce this, and you are going to take
8 million psychic damage.
Oh god.
quite. Okay, rolled low. You're going to take 12 points of psychic damage.
Jesus!
Fuck!
As you are just struck with huge amounts of data that you're trying to access, right? The equivalent is somebody saying, like, hey, like, I know how to swim, and then put their hand and body into, like, currents in the ocean, like a riptide, and you're just like, your 17 is you pulling yourself back out, because it's just so much data, and, like, you're just trying to directly connect without some sort of system, some way of processing, splitting, or, like, siphoning, and you were just left reeling there for a moment. But all this sudden jumbled bits in your head, if you'd like, you can try and make an investigation check on some of the data that you've retrieved.
I'm going to do that. But as she takes this damage, I think if anyone's watching, they see her eyes kind of like glitch out like the computer screen that's like blue screen of death. And there's like a very high pitched whine coming from her body before her eyes come back, and she's like, ugh. And a 17 investigation.
Okay. On a 17 investigation, you begin sifting through the data. Huge amounts of it is just like, it's just so much data about the operations of criminal enterprises, businesses, military, all sorts of stuff. It's got data on firm operatives and departments, and you're starting to realize that Squinchy was getting familiar with the idea that there might have been about 2 or 3 different departments kind of intersecting with his lanes. And all sorts of contractors, suspected contractors, mercenaries, individuals. It's just so much data you're like trying to parse through. And so what I'll say happens is two-part. I'm going to first roll a luck check to see if anything stands out. There is something in the data. Some name that stands out to you. Contact. Somebody you know. And as you're kind of sifting through, trying to think of exactly who this might be, it flashes again. And it's almost like numbers phasing through. It's like the binary turning into, you're almost like decoding that into letters. As it comes up as G, E, N, T, L, E. Gentle.
Okay.
And as this, and you realize it's an individual that's being referenced, and there are some data points about recent incursions into moth stations, and it's something about, it seems like the Squingy's data on this individual was about their services. And it looked like the data here, what was in trade was if people wanted to hire this individual, like Squingy was effectively holding on to data saying like, I know this person who could be a valuable asset, who's interested, right? That's kind of how it works, right? With this data brokerage, it's all about collecting information on people, knowing how to utilize it, that kind of stuff. But you now just get general coordinates of where this individual is currently staying. And you see what Squingy had was that they seem to be in a little bit of a more lay-low situation. Not the best financially, not the best in terms of security, and that's why they might be an easier target to forcibly recruit, maybe for some factions. But on your end, it could also just mean it's somebody who just needs a new base of operations or a new home.
Okay.
But that's one point of data. When I say, like, it's just purely data that registers in your mind because there's a connection that you make. But there's so much other data that what we'll say is, there might be a few moments where I might give you, like, advantages or bonuses to checks because it's sort of like you have just this ambient data in your mind. You don't have the whole deck, but even that bit you were able to grab is a bunch of data. And also, if at any moment you're like, hey, can I try and get an advantage on this using Squingy's data, you can let me know, and we can see if it makes sense and add it to your bonus.
Perfect.
Okay.
All right.
And yeah, with that, you guys are continuing on your journey. You could all mark up rests as well. Even though you're on the ship, you do get chances to rest. And a real quick touch point on the Starlight. You are, as of the last time I checked... Where is it? Your total stats are... Your shields are at 23, and your hit points are at 26. And I updated the character sheet as well, just to reflect that. But you see, now that you've fixed her up, it's a good ship. As you're able to get on back, and after what is several days of travel, a familiar sight once again greets you. As the Starlight pulls on up, looking at the distant station and the planet beyond. And eventually, as you dock, stumbling out, though you're healed, still sore here and there, You are back in good old Yokai Flux with all your other kind of familiar and expected tenants of this place. And you've already reported, we'll say, during that time of your success to oversight, but now you just need to drop off the details. Kind of stepping through the bar. Yeah, go for it.
When we approach the bar, I forgot his name, unfortunately.
Riff.
Riff, perfect. Barrett is only going to bring out, or give him the data archive and the credit data pad to be keeping the mysterious tone for ourselves. He doesn't need to know about that.
Yeah, like the potions and all that, you guys keep.
Yeah.
He kind of looks at you offering it, turns, kind of puts on some gloves around his hands, picks it up. Well, damn. I heard a bunch of folks went after this thing. Glad to see you were the ones who made it back. Go ahead and pass this off to management. And as you kind of hand over the credits, he goes, I assume this is for a little bit of dry cleaning.
I think you would.
Well, go ahead and let them know. See if we can't get you a good deal. My understanding is it should take about a day to verify and get you your rewards. But here, taking it back from a job like this, round on me. Kind of passes out a few drinks. Goes back and puts away. You see, it takes him like a couple minutes to put all this stuff away and pass it on for transfer. You're back here, in good old Hearth Station. Another job done and out of the way. And you see a lot of the same folks around here as before. And I'll say everyone, give me a quick passive. What's everyone's passive perceptions?
Oh, bad. Horrible. 9.
10.
Hey, everything looks good and usual.
Mine is 12. I can check Fallon's real quick too. Give me 1 second. Y'all being able to see me on my webcam over at her computer, that's crazy.
Oh yeah, you never noticed. I like her cat in your headphones. We share that passion.
Okay. Passive perception, right?
Yep.
Alright, yeah, it's 12 as well.
I just realized I can also check Fallon's character sheet. I was I was like, wait, I'm like misunderstanding something. I was like, yeah, I could just check everyone's. I was doing it for a quick check, but yes, 12. I think Fallon picks up on this because it's not the most hidden, and I think Val would as well because both of you have 12.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of those bikers from before, axe hands, looking over in your direction, not all that friendly. But they're not making any motion, not coming up to you, nothing like that.
I think Val just kind of like matches their gaze, like makes eye contact. Doesn't do anything in response either, but it's just kind of acknowledging them looking at them, and then goes back to her own business and is, if we stay in the bar a little bit longer, she will be making sly passive perception checks to see what they're doing.
Okay. Yeah. And it's up to you guys how long you want to stay in the bar or do anything, or if you just want to move on over to downtime and just chill on out.
I want to check out the Hollow Companion that we got.
Ooh, yeah.
Hollow Companion. Pulling up the exact description. Okay. A Hollow Companion. You see it's like this small little orb-like device, one side kind of faceted, and when you use your action to kind of activate it, it creates a translucent sort of humanoid figure with the orb kind of floating inside of them. So it's less like a pure hologram, like they're just standing above it, and more like once you activate, they appear around this orb. And it operates like the Unseen Servant spell, except it's sort of more like the Seen Servant spell.
Nice.
Hello.
We got something that can trip wires for us.
Merritt attempts to start a conversation with this scene server.
You like activate it. It's just like a nebulous androgynous, like light blue silhouette. And you say hello.
Okay, hello?
Double check something. Okay. Hi there. How can I help?
We just get a butler? Wait, Saskia, he can be your second gunner.
Oh, that's
Sorry.
perfect.
I didn't quite catch that.
Do you have a name?
Hi there. How can I help?
Can you operate heavy machinery, specifically a space weapon?
Sorry. I don't think I can help with that.
Damn it. It was a beautiful
Hi there.
dream, Alice.
And this figure will just continue to occasionally say hi there, as you just kind of have him there.
If no one will tell him or tell our new butler a command, Merritt will say, you can go to our room. And she'll just expect her to just go to the room to hang out.
You see the Hollow Companion just stands there? Sorry, I didn't quite catch that. Where is the room?
Oh, thank you. And Merritt holds out her hand to grab the hand, but I assume just passes through.
I believe it technically can perform tasks, so I think you actually do feel like a hand, but it just feels weird. You know, it's like very like, ugh, it's not like warm like a person or anything like that, but it's also not like, you know, it's not like any constructs. It is almost more like this weirdly very light and very almost like flat feeling.
Alright. Yeah, Merritt will just lead our new Hollow Companion back to our room.
Hell yeah.
She'll do something once she gets there, but if anyone else wants to do anything before that.
Yeah. Any other little activities for the group?
I just want to kind of pay attention that maybe not in this exact moment, but just over downtime. I do want to make sure, does the friend that we had made over there, I'm blinking on his name, I apologize, does he show back up at any point?
Oh, are you talking about Carter?
Yes,
The robot
Carter.
we killed?
That's his
You
name.
guys killed him. You brutally killed him.
Right, cool. Just making sure. Does his name come up at any point? Is anyone like, oh, where's Carter?
You know what? Give me a perception. Yeah.
Okay.
He was in a different department from us. He had a different manager. Listen,
That
we're
might
not
just
even on
fucking
the
do
same
that.
team's meetings.
You don't really keep up with anything, Val. It's like one of those things where you're like, I gotta keep an ear out for this, and then you just see all these like mercenaries and contractors. You're like, I don't care. They're not gonna hold this like a close friendship. You know what I mean? If he had
Fair,
allies that close, they would have been with it. You know, I think that's kind of the vibe you get, Val.
Gotcha.
Anything else from the crew?
I want to take a shot.
You go ahead. Yeah, there's a free round of the normal stuff, but yeah, you can just start taking a few more drinks.
I'm all
I'll
drink.
join you. I will drink too.
Take a quick long rest, and then what's the check again?
Oh, for drinking?
Yeah.
Hey, you can do con save. Ooh. Paladin, on a 7, you are already starting to get drunk.
Hell yeah.
It's been a
You're
long
Scroll.
starting to feel some buzz. Saskia, you're holding on a little better. But I think you both are still. If it's just one more round, you know, it's still a ways off from your limit. Just how quick you're getting the buzz.
I'm going to also make a con save, and then immediately after that con save, depends on how I roleplay this, but Val is going to turn to Merritt and ask about what we found on that drive so far.
Oh, Merritt's gone right now.
Ah,
Where is
Yeah,
Merritt?
She walked back to the room with the hollow buddy. She'll come back after like 15 minutes, but
It's up to you guys. If you just want to wait for Merritt, you're just kind of more casually sipping away now. Yeah, 15 minutes and Merritt will be there.
I just wanted to go to the room and send a quick message off to my friend that I found data about.
And I'll
Just
say,
send off.
yeah, we can do your message first before you come back. Yeah.
I just wanted to send off a quick encrypted, like, coded, like, here's my location. It's clean, it's safe, if you need it. And then she comes back. She does leave the hollow companion just standing in the middle of the room.
Yeah, it's
Because
just
she
like this.
assumes it will do something. She doesn't quite understand that it's not sentient.
Yeah.
So,
So yeah, Hollow Companion just left at the room. You make your way back. Val, you can make that con save as you see Merritt's there, and you can take a drink and start talking.
in the context that like Merritt walked away and then came back, Val is, and if anyone else would like to, you know, retcon their con saves to now, like Val is sitting there with a shot for Merritt waiting on her to get back. And then when she gets back, it's immediately hands to Merritt.
Merritt takes it as she sits down.
Okay. Failed saving throw on Val's part, success on Merritt. So I think Fallon and Val are starting to feel the buzz a little faster than the other two.
Merritt just puts her glass down on the bar for
I'm gonna like subtly take the keys away from Fel.
slide
I'll
out.
just be like, man, these are good tonight. Yeah, can we get another round for everybody, actually? Let's do that.
I can keep it coming, for sure. And yeah, you guys can make another round of con saves if you want, as you're just taking more drinks back to back. Okay? Okay. Okay. So I think these numbers line up where now Saskia and Val, you're both at 3 levels of drunkenness. So you're both feeling the buzz. Merritt, you succeed again. So you're only at 2. Hold on. Fallon, this is another failure. You're at 4. So
Out of?
keeping a good pace. That's a great point. But what is
Is it 10, I
Fallon's
think?
con score?
Balance con is a modifier or individual?
The modifier.
3.
3 plus 1 is 4. Your max is 8, so you're halfway there.
Nice.
And 8 is like blackout. You know what I mean? That is like, honestly, it's like blackout and dropout. You know, it's like you're collapsed at that point. And you
So she's
are-
just a little tipsy.
you're like halfway there, yeah.
Wait, so what's our drunk?
It is 2 for 2 for Merit, 3 for Val and Saskia, and 4 for Val.
No, what is our limit?
Oh, the limit is good question. It is con plus 1 and then times 2. So,
Okay, so Merit's at her limit.
oh, that's your. So even though you're holding on the best, the 2 just hits and you're like, ooh.
Val turns to like start talking to Merit, and I just imagine like she just collapses onto the bar.
No, Merit goes to turn to look at you, and then she just keeps turning in her chair.
Val goes,
Gets
so
lost
about
in
that, okay, so I'm gonna take her back to the room. I'm gonna get her in bed, get her some water. Y'all please be safe.
You can't tell me what to do.
Val looks to the bartender and just like gives him like a look and just goes,
Barman,
Man,
one
it's-
more for me and my friend.
really close to Val's like face.
Val, you're
yeah.
one of my best friends.
Val gets really uncomfortable about that, but like taps her shoulder comforting and says, "You're a really good friend too. You're a great friend. I think you need to go lay down though." Get you
Merit
some
starts
water."
crying. just little tears.
Oh no.
And then she just leans on Val as they go back to the room.
As
know,
that happens, real quick, you have that moment with Merit. You turn around. Riff has already given another pair of shots to Saskia and Fallon.
Yeah, Riff, my man.
Yay! So I'm at. So it's plus 1 times 2. So my max is 6 and I'm at 3. So I'm halfway there. I'm getting up there.
Yep. Fallon is at 6 out of 8.
Okay, let's see how I do on this next one, I guess. Save.
Okay, you're at 4 out of 6. So you both are getting up there. You're getting up there.
We're both drunk
Like,
as hell.
1 or 2 drinks away from straight up going out of your memory.
I'll ask the bartender, can you, like, detach from those, like, vine tentacles and dance?
Kind of looks on over. To clarify, that's his assistant.
Oh, okay, I'm talking to the assistant then.
Yeah, you're talking, and Riff just kind of looks over and goes, "That's a MTA. That's a multitask automaton. Wires and
Is one of those tasks dancing?
No, not really, but technically it can be programmed. This fella's got about 12 complex tasks he can handle in his memory.
She's immediately going on a drunk side quest to try to reprogram it to dance.
Give me a persuasion check.
Okay. Do I get advantage because I definitely have unit 13?
I will allow you to 13 to give you advantage here.
Okay. Let's make this robot dance. Sorry, I just accidentally unzipped the tab. Back in the character sheet. One more persuasion.
Riff kind of takes a look at you. shrugs, kind of rubs his temples. Alright. You can party protocol. And he kind of moves back to the back. And you see the automaton kind of gets up and kind of slowly, carefully makes its way from behind the bar out, detaching from some of the connections, and just starts like mirroring, but like just doing very awkward dance moves over to the side.
I'm joining, obviously. I'm mirroring the awkward dance moves.
Yeah, you guys have a little dance party here in the middle of like the open area of the bar. As Riff will probably stop giving out drinks now.
Val, who is not even halfway and left to go take care of one of our friends, comes back to the bar and sees Saskia and Fallon just shit-faced and immediately turns heel and goes to one of the local vendors and is trying to look for like Constitution boost potions on the low, like super cheap. And this is going to be like, she's like, this is our starting ritual now, guys. We're taking some of these before we do this again.
These are our pre-game drinks.
Yeah.
Fallon is gonna start making her way to our little room. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Can I? When Fallon approaches, like through the door, she just hears very faint, soft singing.
The hell's going on in here?
If she walks in, Merritt will just be sitting on the floor, like on her data pad, just quietly singing to herself as she's like pulling up YouTube videos to watch like cats like fall over or something. She's self-soothing in her blackout state. But yeah, that's it. Merritt's just
alright,
singing to
robot.
herself.
Fallon's just gonna like throw her jacket across the room and just face down into the bed. She gonna sleep. She gonna sleep it off.
With that, as you guys start to take a little bit of rest after some drinks from a successful job, anything else before we switch on over to downtown?
I don't think so.
We all just stumble home.
Stumble on back.
Stumbling
I will
home.
also note, as you guys get back, there is just a blue hologram sitting there that will periodically say, "Hello there. How can I help?"
Val just like locks in on her as like the most sober one and just like gets really up close to the hologram's face and says, "If anyone throws up tonight, you clean it. You stay up all night and you watch them. If they start to throw up on their backs, you roll them over. Anything happens to any of these people," and she just like goes rambling like at this hologram.
It takes a few moments of the hologram being like, "Sorry, I didn't quite catch that," to finally get like the commands across. And yes, you do have a caretaker holo companion for your room now, helping clean up and everything. As we move on over to a little bit of downtime, as you start reviewing all the stuff that happened in that goddamn diner and your getaway. It's been a hectic time. It's also allowed you to kind of push your skills a little bit here and there to the limits. And you guys can go ahead and level up to 5.
You mean it? We're in the
100%.
truth.
100%. And, you know, I gotta give, Soap and Elsa a new experience. Almost back-to-back level ups.
Man, I swear to God, we were at 12 for a year. Also, I love that our little hologram assistant now is just like our babysitter. Her one job is like, hey, if we get too fucked up after a job, make sure we're okay.
And otherwise, it's just chilling there. And unlike the spell, it doesn't run out, right? It's just like, you could probably occasionally like charge or something like that, but it just kind of sits there.
The first time it dies, Merritt will be inconsolable until she learns that it needs to be charged.
Oh, yeah. And thankfully, that means you guys got a permanent friend. All you gotta do is charge him up.
Yay! Perma friend.
Oh man, a roll 20's fucking doing it again.
I will have to look at this later.
Yeah, I have to choose and switch out spells.
Yeah. For now, for any spellcasting or exploit stuff, you guys can just level up your health and all. And, like, you know, get your extra spell slots, whatever, and we can add in the additional exploits and spells in the future. I think for a jumper, I can also double check.
She's weird. I don't think I get any other stuff with Jumper until level 9.
Oh, that's right. This is going to be just the level 5 bonus from the rogue, the laser llama rogue.
Yeah, so it'll just be the extra exploit.
It's the extra exploit, and then you also get cutting strike.
Ooh,
If you're going with
that's
laser
right.
llama.
Right.
Very cool.
I do have to port that over as well.
And for context, Marie, the cutting strike is effectively when you get sneak attack off, you can choose to sacrifice some of the sneak attack dice to instead use an exploit for that level of dice.
Oh, very cool. Awesome. Yeah, I'll have to look into that here in a bit.
Nice. But yeah, you guys can just do some like initial level ups, whatever you guys need. And then whenever anyone feels ready, you guys can let me know if there's anything you want to do during downtime. The shopping specifics we can take care of again offline, just because I think some of them are a little easier to take care of. But if there's just high level questions about shopping or opportunities, you can let me know. Or if you're doing like searching for rumors or whatever, or jobs or anything like that, you can let me know. While you guys are sitting kind of chilling here.
So, point of clarification, apologies. I might have missed it. What was the pay that we got individually for this job?
Great question. Sorry, there is a fly here.
Yeah, I saw you like moving around trying to slack it.
I'll tell you, there's so many that end up in this room, and it's kind of annoying. But that's what happens when you're not in like a 6th or 7th story on an apartment. Sorry. Oh, you guys will get paid out. That's a great question. Great question. You all not only retrieved the data, but took care of Squenchy. And that was not quite expected to happen. So they kind of just threw a bounty in the direction of Squenchy to see if you guys could take care. You actually did.
3,000 gold, 3,000 credits.
You are going to take receive a total of 6,000 credits.
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
And you get the 1,000 credit pad cleaned. And so you're going to get another 750 for that. So you're at 6,750 credits in total.
Divided
Plus.
by 4?
Let's see, guys. I can just add it into the party loot for now. And I think your individual bonuses are the more standard, like 150 each. That's like the almost salary. Sorry, 200 each.
200
I-
each.
200 each?
Yes. So it's 200 each. but then as a group, you're receiving 650 credits.
We got a raise.
Yeah.
650 or like, so last job we got 3K.
No. Individually last job we got 150. Plus the 3K in total.
Right. Sorry, that's.
This time we each received 200 and then the 6,000.
Okay. That's where I was like mixed up on because I heard 600 to party fund and I was like, last job we got $3,000 to party fund. So.
Oh, sorry, yeah, 6K and then 6,750 actually. So you guys are now at. I'm updating the party loot Discord or in Discord. You are at 8,685 credits.
Oh fuck!
It's a lot of money. And
Well, yeah, it is.
as you guys are doing that, I'm gonna real quick step away. I think I'm gonna just get something quick to snack on while we're doing level ups. It should just take me a few minutes, but I will be right back. You guys can let me know if any questions come up when I am here.
Who was that guy that we talked to? Who got us the weapons and stuff?
Oh yes, in the party loot channel you also see these options, but that was Bigley, the kobold.
Bigley! I want to go hang out with Bigley. But I'll do that later.
Yeah, and I will call up Bigley. He's given you guys at this point on your data pads. You might have a list of kind of his most current or sort of up-to-date inventory. He's got a lot of weapons for sale, and even a few other little items here. And then Renami is the Minotaur, kind of armor smith, more old school. But she knows modern gear too. It's a mix. Where she has armor, some mechanical items, but also some magical items. And then there's the ship upgrade options.
Already.
I'll be right back in like 2 minutes.
So, do you want to strategize party funds? Because we have a bullshit amount of party funds, guys.
We have a bullshit amount of party funds.
I think we should get from the list available to us in the shopping options from the ship upgrades. I think the damage control system would be good. That lets us patch as a bonus action, so we can heal the ship a little bit. Otherwise, we could get the comms pack or the sublight drive, or either of the engines. The engines would be nice as well. And that's just what's available on the list.
Okay.
We could
Like-
also do flight computer, which allows a crew member at the helm to take the fly or evade action as a bonus action, or a crew member to take the regenerate shield action as a bonus action rather than actions.
Whatever you guys want to do. Marin already picked one. She picked the sensings.
I'd like to put forth a petition to increase the range on our blasters, because that fight was a little brutal.
I would also agree with that.
I think the biggest issue for blasters there was that a lot of our blasters were front facing, and we were more so running than we were fighting. Because like I'm sorry, I know I was kind of like not really here for most of it, but how many genuine attacks do we make with our blasters?
Like 3 or 4.
I don't think we could do more than that though, because we were out of range for so many of them.
Yeah, that was the issue. So what we could do is also like maybe attach blasters to the back of the ship as well, so at least we have like a full range. I think maybe the range was impacted by the fact that we were shooting behind us and not in front of us. Maybe that's what we're talking about.
I would
Yeah.
agree with that. That's a good idea.
I agree with the blaster upgrade, and I also agree, or not agree, but I would also propose either, I think, cloaking device or the flight computer. I think both of those would be nice, purely because with flight computer, being able to take the flight action as a bonus action, or like evade as a bonus action, I think would be very nice. Also, regenerate shields would be a bonus action instead of a main action, which I think would be cool too.
Well, you said that was what? The
flight computer. But before anything else, I do agree that we should get some kind of weaponry upgrade.
We could get turret mounting. I don't know if that'll upgrade our current weapons, but if it does, we could get both of our big guns as turrets that can rotate around.
Ooh,
360.
yeah. That'd be a really good thing to do for like the weapon thing that we were talking about.
The blaster cannons are D8.
We do have like a little bit of money to spend too, so I feel like we're talking about doing a upgrade, but I feel like we could do a couple here actually, you know?
We do a couple.
Yeah.
We do a couple.
Also, just clarifying question on my end. Am I insane or am I missing where all these upgrades are? Because I'm looking at the Discord ship upgrades.
Oh yes, the
I'm
Discord
looking at
ship
the spreadsheet.
upgrades. The shopping options ship upgrades, that is what is at the station we are at currently.
Okay. I thought that's what it was.
Yeah, that's available to us like up front, ready to go. But I'm sure we
Okay.
could order or see if we can find a different one.
Gotcha.
We should also probably get food.
Oh, I don't think that's came up at all, but I do feel like we're gonna get jump scared by that at some point.
By what? I'm sorry.
Like rations, like food for our trips.
Oh shit, true.
I think we definitely should like do that at some point.
Let's tweet. We need a casino, guys.
A casino?
We need a
Our little
casino.
fucking class 1 fighter.
Yes. We
um,
could get a hydroponics garden. I mean, our ship is technically medium.
You know what?
And the hydroponics garden would provide food for everyone.
Hey,
I'm gonna
or
give
we
that a
considering
tentative
this?
yes. I'm gonna give that a tentative yes.
We could get a kennel.
Is it a kennel?
We could get a kennel. We could just have animals.
That's
If
dangerous knowledge to me, Mars. Sorry, you can't tell us that.
I am looking at the Star Wars 5e like website Rex sent us. Under the modifications tab, there's like a whole table that you can like search and like filter through. So that's where I'm getting all these things. I found a meditation chamber. In case anyone wants to just really meditate.
I feel like that's more so from like the Force stuff.
Oh yeah.
With Star Wars, yeah. But I mean, hey, I feel like if our team would probably get use out of it.
I could
You
see
could take-
Saskia sitting in there trying to like calm down from Gen 13 telling her she doesn't have any spell slots left.
Or also mechanically, we bully Rex into letting us take short rests in exchange for long rests in the meditation chamber. Hear me out.
What's happening? Just got back here.
You know what we can't get is an external docking system.
Why
That is something
not?
we should, because then other ships can just board us.
That's so true. But then we get the external docking system, and we also get. Where was it? Where was it? I just saw it. I just saw it. I just saw it. There's like an anti-boarding system of some sort. Yeah, anti-boarding system.
Rex, is a laser sword a two-handed thing or a single-handed? And then same question for a half sword.
Good question. I'm gonna double check. I think both of them can be wielded one-handed. So the thing with laser sword is it's versatile. So if you wield it with one hand, it's 1d8. If you wield it with two hands, it's 1d10.
Perfect.
Wait, I'm so sorry. I finally took a second to read through what we have readily available to us. For what's available at the station right now, I think my personal votes are going to be selfishly, number one on my priority is the cryogenic capacitor. Because that means we're proficiently equipped for strength boost checks, which, if I understand that correctly, gives us proficiency on boosts that use strength, and also, hey guys, my power system thing is a strength check to see if we take damage to the hull to get power systems back. So if we take that, we get a bonus to that if we're ever low on it. And then secondly, I think comm systems would be pretty cool too.
The comms package?
Yeah. Because that's communicate in real time with any planets, space stations, and starships in the same sector as you, as long as they have similarly equipped equipment. So, I don't know if we already have that. Do we already have that?
No, I don't think so.
No, we just
Yeah.
have the scanner Mach 1. I think the, what's it called? The cryogenic capacitor Mach 1 would be cool as far as what's available to us right now. But I do think we should talk to somebody about getting weaponry upgrades as well. Because we'll have just under 6k left after the scanner, or not the scanner, sorry, the cryogenic capacitor. I think it would be beneficial to talk to somebody about upgrading our weapon system.
Yeah.
We could also get tuned engines, which would make the boost engines action a bonus action, which would give us more.
There's so many good things. I realize now why Rex is giving us so much money.
It's pretty cool.
While we're
We
thinking
should get
about it,
amphibious systems, actually. We should fly our ship into an ocean and become
we should exclusively take water world based jobs.
Exactly. We should just say fuck you space and be on planet. Out a pirate adventure.
Can I make a super quick note before we get too deep into ship mods? How do we feel about hey, I don't know how many more health potions are scattered across the party right now, but I ran through them pretty fast, guys. Do we want to do party funds for that again, or?
I'm cool with doing party funds for that. I just want a sword. I want to go get my sword.
Yeah. You could actually take my 2 potions of healing, Val, if you want them.
But that would leave you with nothing.
I can heal myself.
But what's your
using
con
my-
modifier?
It doesn't matter. I heal myself using my charisma modifier.
Oh shit. Okay.
It's my special sorcerer subclass. I can heal myself using my mending cantrip.
Well, if it's down to that, I'd actually. Val has enough money to buy her own if she needs to, and I will probably just get a good amount of how much money I have. I was more so just kind of trying to open the floor to like, we do have a shit ton of party funds. Do we want to utilize that to upgrade ground gear as well as ship gear?
I'll second potion of healing because I burned through both of mine pretty quickly in the last combat. So
Yep.
The
guys
potions
wanna-
isn't that much.
Do you want to do 2 for each of you again? For whoever doesn't have any?
I don't need any.
Okay.
oh, I already have 2 that I found in the diner. So
Oh, that's true.
The fuck?
So that is true. I remember
Huh?
the 2 med packs.
Oh yeah. Wait, we used one of those, so we only.
Do I
have
have
Oh,
any?
did we?
That is-
I haven't.
I still have 2.
in party loot.
I
The
think...
so we have 1 med pack.
Oh yeah,
Is
one
that-
of them was used.
Oh,
Yes.
I think we had to revive someone. Yeah, so I'll put it down.
So,
So we
I
have
will-
1 potion of healing.
Yeah, and I'll just keep a record of the total number everyone has together. So there's 1 from Saskia because you found 2 and used 1. Fallon, you have 2 as well, so we're at 3. Merritt, you have 2, so we're at 5, and then
I'm out.
but Val's out. So Val, are you looking to just spend 60 and get 2 more?
Can I actually go ahead and spend? Can I try to haggle down to like 80 for 3, maybe? You know, 2
Persuasion check is
for half. Yeah, okay.
pretty high DC, I'll say.
Come on, I'm buying 2.
You gotta go big batch to get a wholesale price from Vigley. It's still gonna be 90 for 3.
This is from Vigley.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on, I'm looking to see if there's anything else I want to buy from him.
Yeah.
To see
If
if maybe
there's-
then he'll like negotiate down a better price.
I'll say on the ship side too, if there's anything you guys see that you're really interested in that isn't on my options list, you can always let me know. That is the options list that I generally put together, but if you're super, like, you know, if there's another similar grade item or upgrade where you're like, come on, like, I feel like this is reasonable to have, like, yeah. Sorry, go for it.
I think there was like 10 that were mentioned that were not on the list of ready available.
Yeah, we can always, and the simplest thing we could do is you could always just let me know what you're interested in, and we just roll a luck check, see if it's there.
How about weapons upgrades?
Oh, okay, so weapons upgrades, that's a little bit more straightforward. You're just trying to give them 360 view, right? Is that the idea?
360 and then maybe also expand the range a little bit.
So the range is actually, it's all right for most of your weapons. The thing was when they were shooting, the ones that could shoot behind, when they're shooting, it's like even shorter than their normal range, right? It's like they're not getting true 360. But first, if all you
Gotcha.
want to do is just give each of these a 360. Oh, also, this is supposed to be times 2. I did say. Okay. Let's see. For these weapons, let's call it. For each of these that you'd like to, or sorry, the pulse cannons, if you want to make them 360, it's going to be 150 credits each, so 300 in total.
Just 300?
Just 300?
Yeah, it's not too crazy.
Damn.
The idea is the more complex the weaponry, the more expensive it gets. Pulse cannons are already like decently like kind of smaller and more like, you know, rotatable, so it's like fun.
What if we do that, and then is there anything we can upgrade to from pulse cannon?
Oh, like you're looking at other weapons. I see.
I mean, if we're gonna be in space battles, I think maybe having something aside from a pulse cannon might be beneficial.
That's a good call. That's a good call. There are
We
options where
have
you
blaster
can,
cannons.
and that too. Yeah, you do have the blaster cannons as well. Effectively, the weapons you guys have are like the very base level ones. We can look to add features or damage dice, and effectively get them overhauled. The Star Wars website has weapons, but I think their costs and balance are... I don't fully understand or agree with them. Because I think they put a lot more emphasis on primary, secondary, and I'm like, I think it's a little different. And the idea is, are you looking to add certain features or just looking to add damage to some of these weapons?
I think maybe adding damage for now would be good, and then later on we can look into features.
And
Does everyone agree with that? Okay.
Just so I don't forget, I'm going to put this here. And let me type some stuff up. So if you're looking for upgrade pulse cannon, to a 360 degree firing arc, that is going to be 150 CD each. Blaster cannon is going to be firing arc is going to be 250 CD each. Sorry, 300.
So if we did the 2 back pulse cannons to a 360 degree firing arc and then upgraded each of our blaster cannons, what are we looking at there?
So if you upgraded all their firing arcs, it's going to be 600 plus 300, 900 credits to just upgrade all their firing arcs.
And how much would be looking at to add additional damage on top of that?
Got it. To upgrade the damage dice for each of these,
At least just for the pulse cannons.
so adding a damage dice is 500 credits, and if you're trying to get both, there's an additional 150 credit premium. And when I say both, I mean both 360 firing arc and extra damage.
So, Mr. Calculator Man, please tally for me. For all of our pulse cannons to have an additional damage dice and 360 arcs, and then to upgrade our blast cannons to 360 arcs. What are we looking at?
And I'll also note that your the blaster cannon can also get upgraded. 1 extra damage dice, that is 1,000 credits each. and that premium is 250.
It's 1,000 credits each for a
Additional
blaster cannon damage dice. Can I say something?
Yeah.
Gang, I don't give a fuck about a damage dice for that price when we have so many other options available to us at that price. Like, I'm sorry.
Not for the blaster cannon, but if we do the 360 firing arcs for the pulse cannons and the blaster cannons, and then if we add a damage dice to each of our pulse cannons, that way we're just like a little beefier for space combat.
I see. That is going to be 1,000 plus another 300 plus 600.
How many
2,200 credits.
have on this ship?
You guys have 4 guns right now,
Okay.
and it'll be 2,200 credits for what Fallon is mentioning. To fully upgrade the pulse cannons, and then just get the 360 degree on the blasters.
I mean, that's a good point that we have 4 guns right now. If we fire off all 4 guns at how many damage die? Like,
As
we
they are
have.
right now.
I know. I'm sorry, making you do a lot of math. I apologize.
No, you're good. You're saying like if you fire all 4 guns as they are right now, it's 2d8 and 2d4 in terms of damage in total.
2d8, 2d4. That's max rolls. That fucks our shift run 1 turn.
True.
So my point here, like the idea that I have here is, do we want to be like full glass cannon with it and just have like insane DPS, or do we want to get a little bit more like?
I think we need to at least get the 360 arcs for everything. I think everything needs
100%.
to be able to fire in every direction.
I like the 360s. That's not a crazy price. I think the 360s is great. I kind of wish that we had some more like utility stuff though. I don't know how everyone else is feeling though. I'm speaking out loud. I apologize.
Good. You guys can always start with 360 upgrades and discuss during the week if you want more, or adjustments. But if for right now the consensus is at least 360, we can just start from there and see what's left.
Does everybody go with that? Elsa, Alice?
Okay.
I think that's good for the guns. I do think we should look at specifically. God, I was looking at the emergency generator for if we ever get in a fight again and lose our shields completely.
Right. What is that? What does that do? I don't have it pulled up right now.
Oh yes, the emergency generator. When our ship is reduced to 0 shield points but not destroyed outright, a crew member can use their reaction to have it drop to 1 shield point instead. Alternately, if the ship has 0 shield points, a crew member can use their action to restore shield points equal to twice the ship's strength modifier. But both of those are only 1 use until we dock them.
I like that as kind of like a last resort, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Hail Mary type vibe.
I thought it would be something to at least bring up before we decide on something.
No, I like that a lot, personally. How much, Rex, how much do you think that would run us if we try to order that?
Order which one? The emergency
generator.
Got it. Generator. And then real quick, I'll also note, because I was looking at, because you guys took damage, if you want to refit your ship, it's going to cost 290 credits if you want to just do that, guaranteed to fix things up.
We have like whole hit points, right? Is that a thing that exists?
Yeah. Or you mean the hit dice?
Yeah, the hit dice.
Yeah, you have a hit dice. Do you want to try and use up your shield and all hit dice first for now?
Yeah, because Val's really good at that. Val's really good at that.
Okay.
Val
There
doesn't
it
like
is.
paying for people to do shit that she can do herself. She's actually kind of a bitch about that. I'm sorry.
No
That's iconic.
worries. The
Thank you.
emergency generator is a I'm gonna say this feels like it might be like. So the base price would be 500 credits. Your ship is a medium class ship, so it'd be like 1k credits to get you guys this upgrade. I think that's kind of what it would fit under.
For the emergency generator?
Mhm.
So emergency generator and the 360 weapons that would run. I missed a lot of this math. I'm so sorry. Normally I would
worries.
have it up, trying to follow along.
Sorry, I also struggle to type and talk. So, the emergency generator is about 1,000 credits for you guys. The weapon stuff was about 2,200 to get the. That's with extra damage dice included. If you just want 360 firing arcs, it is going to only be 900 credits, I believe.
3,200 out of 8,000, or 1,900 out of 8,000.
Let's just do the 360 arcs for now, and then we can look into adding damage dice later.
Alright.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think that like our ship is kind of squishy, y'all. Like the 360 will do a lot, but I do kind of want like a more survivability personally.
Yes.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and make notes of all this.
Oh, maybe we can add 2 more spacesuits. So we don't
Oh,
have
yeah.
to battle.
Gee, fuck yeah, let's all get spacesuits.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Which we're at 1,900 for ship stuff, right?
Yes. I will mark off now. 8685 minus 1900. This. Okay. Two more spacesuits. Bigley's able to get you these. It's going to be 50 credits each, so that's 100 credits on the spacesuits.
Vigley's getting the spacesuits, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want to try and cut a deal?
So that's so cool. I still want to buy health potions off of him, or now we're getting 2 more life suits, and I also Val is thinking back to when she was frozen and unable to speak and unable to message back to the group chat, and getting her fucking abdomen like gutted.
Yeah,
and thinking,
I want the
oh,
comms.
yeah, comset. So
Comms said.
I can't text, but I can go pain or help. You know.
We
I
also
thought we
tend
already
to
had-
separate a lot.
That's true.
What'd you say, Alice?
I thought we had comms set.
You guys had your data pads that you were like
Okay.
texting into, which I will admit, it's a diner. They got good Wi-Fi. It's a little stretch, but it's definitely more secure to have some comms set.
We all
Me
have our
too.
iPads.
Yeah.
you're just texting
Yeah.
We're
around.
just texting.
The comm sets, that's going to be one for each of you. That's another 60 credits.
Right.
So you're about to be spending, what was I at? 190 with the health potions. With 60, you're at 250 from Bigley.
All right.
I am personally going to buy from Bigley.
I am also
A-
going to buy from Bigley.
I'm gonna get a laser sword,
Hell yeah.
the variable one that can be 1 or 2-handed.
Okay.
That is my dream.
Now, I will ask, what kind of damage would you like on this?
So,
would you-
what's the benefit to having radiant versus fire damage?
So there is going to be radiant, fire, and I actually forgot to make note. There's another option called necrotic. And it just comes down to like creature types and stuff. Like, it's effectively like, do you think you're gonna deal with like creatures that are gonna be more susceptible to radiant damage over fire damage, right? Like, for example, fiends as a creature type are more often resistant to fire, but things like undead or fiends might not be resistant to radiant, and some creatures might even be weak to it. So it's kind of dependent on the types of damage. The reason radiant is more expensive is because, from a mechanical perspective, more creatures are resistant to fire than radiant. Right? Radiant tends to be a little bit more important in those scenarios.
I will swing for the radiant damage.
Okay.
And I would also like an interface rig.
So we were at 250. Now the laser sword with radiant is going to be another 150. So we're at 400, and then we're looking at an interface rig. So that's gonna
Sorry,
be
the laser sword and interface rig I'll pay for out of my own.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I see what you mean. Like it would be separate. Yeah. So that
Yeah.
would be 150 plus 25, so 175.
Perfect. I'll do it.
Okay. 175 for the laser sword interface rig, and we're at 250 for the other purchases. Yeah.
Merit is purchasing an antimatter dagger and an interface rig for 60 credits.
Sorry, what was the second one?
Interface rig.
Oh, okay. Damn, everyone's
Now I
getting
can
hack
hack.
already.
I can hack as a bonus action.
That is true.
We've been in too many situations where people have shit password protected.
Ooh,
Which-
I have a question I'm going to ask you in DM's DM.
Oh yeah, sorry, go for it.
No, I'm messaging you my question.
Oh, I see. Yes.
Uh-oh. Secrets.
As an individual, like, RP thing, can I see if Figley has, like, an advanced piloting book?
Ooh, interesting. Like, from a this is more RP than mechanical, right? Or because if you're looking
Yeah.
for mechanical trainings, we have used rule for trainings in the past, but I think does Fallon already have expertise in piloting or just proficiency?
Fallon does have expertise in piloting.
Okay.
She
Then if it's
just,
like-
it's just fun for her to, like, read at
Yeah.
night when they're relaxing, or, like, when we're in jump speed, like, to look through an advanced piloting book and see if there's some new techniques that she's not aware of yet, or...
God,
Yeah.
what a fucking nerd.
Hey!
There definitely are some examples from there was a pilot by the name of Skyrunner, I think it was a Holy Lands fighter, I guess, pilot of a fighter, known for some odd and unusual and crazy maneuvers in space combat. So yeah, you get one of the trials and endeavors of Skyrunner.
Cool. And then another RP purpose. Is there any books that maybe have more information on this sort of ability that Fallon has? This kind of moving through the quantum plane.
Ooh. That one, I mean, you can find books about quantum mechanics and stuff, but give me an investigation check to see what you can try to find.
If I can find investigation. Okay. Oh,
over some of these items.
Some of these items.
22. Yeah, you see there's all sorts of groups that have looked into quantum mechanics. It's a variety, and what I'll say is you find some books. It's going to take some time to read through them, but yeah, you definitely find a few. And I'll say cost-wise, between this and the book about, you know, spaceship travel and stuff, like space combat maneuvers, it's like 25 credits in total to get like a stack of these books.
Yeah, easy peasy.
I say books, these are like, you know, you're downloading them to your iPad, your data pad, and you kind of have them on the go.
Per Kindle.
Yeah, pretty much. And in terms of group med packs, because Val, you're gonna get 3 more, and I think the group already had 5, so I'm gonna make note you guys have 8 med packs overall. And in terms of the cost, we were trying to get a deal, and using your previous 14, I think 250 goes down to 225. Because you're buying so much gear off this merchant.
So we're getting 8 med packs, 2 more life suits, and a set of 4 comm sets. Was there anything else that we wanted to do on like a party level? Which
I have a few...
So go ahead.
Oh, I have a few for like my personal purchases, but nothing for party level.
Yeah, go ahead. Throw it in the map. It's all good.
All right. I'll just like buy 2 more health potions or health packs, health EpiPens for myself. And so you don't have to worry about me because we only have 5. You can never have enough of those. They're 60 each.
Um, 60 each. Sorry, which one were you getting?
Just like the normal like health potion.
Oh, the normal health potions are 30 each.
Oh, okay. I'll take 2.
So 2 more, that's another 60 gold. I'll just, again, when I update the party loot for med packs, I'm just saying as a group, you guys have 10 now in total. Just in case, you know, you need to start borrowing from each other or anything like that.
Yeah.
And I'll ask, what's his face? Starts with a V?
Bigley.
Vigley? If there are any tattoo parlors around, because yeah, I'm getting another barrier tattoo.
Oh, it's a mechanical tattoo. I thought your character was just like going through a bad time there and wanted another tattoo. Which real.
Hey, you can be go through a good time and get a tattoo. You know what I'm saying?
I'm in Mountains of Debt. It's time to get a tattoo.
Yeah, right. Let's drop another like 500.
Vigley's just gonna be like, I don't really do tattoos. Got shaky hands. But over there, across, I'm sure Renami can help out. It seems more like her specialty, you know? Fine motor skills and like.
Wait, shit. Does Val hear that Saskia is going to get a tattoo?
Sure.
Val has no interest in getting like a magical tattoo. She's just like, I heard we're getting tattoos. Let me fucking get one.
We should get a matching tattoos. We should get a group tattoo. With like a star, because we're in the starlight.
Val like kind of like goes, nods her head and goes, "Yep, yeah, I'll get a space filler star, and then maybe I'll get something else alongside that too."
Hell yeah, y'all are getting stuff ready. Sorry, this page is taking forever to load. You're looking for a barrier tattoo as Renami. That's like, God damn it, there's another fly. I cannot deal with all of them. I feel like I'm fighting them off. Okay, whatever. The available option for now that the skills that she has, it would be a small barrier tattoo. The way that works is when you aren't wearing armor, you get your armor class is 12 plus dexterity bonus. And you can still use a shield. It's just 12 plus dexterity without armor.
Okay. Honestly, at that point, like, I might as well just get, like, the tactical nanofiber vest, which is, like, dark matter speak for the studded leather, and that's only 45 GP. But I'll ask her still, I don't know if you're still going to, like, artists, like, I don't know where tattoo artists learn how to do tattoos, but if you're still
They
learning,
apprentice.
yeah, if you're still doing your apprenticeship, I'm seriously interested in maybe getting, like, a rare or even a very rare barrier tattoo if you can manage it. And talk about the price, but I'd be willing to pay a pretty penny for a tattoo like that.
I can take a look, ask around if anyone has a
Awesome.
recipe they're willing to part with. She kind of gives a snort and kind of looks down, thinking. And you get the idea that she's good at the tattooing part. Like, she's capable of all that stuff. It's just the recipes and materials, like having access to those.
Okay, yeah. Sure thing. Yeah, it's a very specialized skill. I'll put it on one of my 17 credit cards. No problem.
And you see, she's got the look of somebody who's not just saying it to shove you up, but like almost like that artistic interest of like, if somebody's willing to pay, maybe I should take a look at finding that recipe, right? Okay.
All right, so I'll just head back over to Vigwy, get the tactical nanofiber vest for now for 45 GP.
Oh,
And
she
then-
can actually, the Minotaur armor, Renami also gives you the armor. She works on armor herself.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So yeah, you just get it from her. She's like, this is the best I can do without the tattoo, so you grab that. And with that, you guys are getting some more purchases. I do have to note something, because it's taken a couple of days. And Mary, you get a little ping, an encrypted signal,
Mhm.
and a phrase pops up. Thought about it, and decided I'd stop by. Because why not? And it's signed off gentle.
Everyone just sees Merritt, like, her face light up.
What's going on there?
My friend is coming to visit.
Your friend, the pirate one that we saw?
No, another friend.
You seem to have a lot of friends.
A couple, yeah. Anyways, she'll be here. I don't know when, but soon, hopefully.
All right. Okay.
Do you
What?
say-
Is she coming just for like fun, or like what is she coming for?
Well, and Merritt like looks around, makes sure no one's like listening in. When I kind of looked into that data, its name popped up, and you know, when you see someone's name that you haven't really thought about in a second, that's like important to you, and you're like, oh man, I wonder how they're doing. So I decided to like reach out because the data said she wasn't doing too hot. Was looking for maybe somewhere to lay low. I thought maybe she could check out our station.
Val
Was
kind
that
of
stupid of me?
like looks at Merritt with like sympathetic but slightly suspicious isn't the word. It's like concern of not only for Merritt but also like for her own well-being. She wasn't doing well, like in Okay, so backtrack a little bit. Sorry.
Okay, so she's a surgeon,
Yeah.
and she specializes in more niche cosmetic surgeries and things like that. Um,
Like cyber surgeries? Like what? And she
yeah,
like Val holds up like her cybernetic hand.
yes, kind of, yeah, she can do that.
Okay. Okay.
She also,
Jesus, are all of you robotic? Am I the only one here who doesn't have?
Yeah, you might
Metal?
be. You might be.
um,
I don't think that's something that you should draw a problem with, Fallon. Honestly.
I never said it was a problem. I just was curious. Jesus.
Am I detecting discrimination? Excuse me.
Oh my
That's
god.
what I'm saying.
All right, you guys.
Fallon, we're fucking with you. It's a joke. It's a bit. It's just sorry. I
She
took
is
the part.
beet red. She's like, I was just curious.
Okay. Sorry. Merritt,
I'm with you. It's okay.
Merritt, your friend surgeon does some cybernetic stuff, and she's lying low. Go ahead.
yeah, she does work with criminals, and she helped save my life. So I thought I might help her out.
Return the favor.
Yeah, return the favor. Exactly.
What did you say her name was?
Gentle.
Gentle?
Yeah.
Natalia is immediately like,
Who?
oh, sorry, that's my other character.
Oops.
Sorry, I'm another character.
Who is Natalia?
Whoa,
I
who is this?
played another a game. Sorry. Okay.
Low drop.
Saskia, my alter ego. Saskia is like on the edge of her seat, and she hears gentle. She's like, okay. Did she try to sell you something at all?
No? Oh, no. She has nothing to do with Gen 13. I promise you.
Like it's like a 1,000-yard stare with like helicopter blades and her like auditory hallucinations. Like, okay, good. Like I can't sign up for another subscription plan.
Val kind of like gentle. Is that like, dude? She's like struggling to find the words in a way that's like not too indirect, but also is like not rude about Merritt's friend here. And she kind of just finds the words onto gentle. So do you think that that's ironic? Or do you think that she's actually, people call her that because that's what she is?
Oh no, it's incredibly ironic.
Great. Okay. And we're cool with gentle because you're cool with gentle?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Val, with all the trust and like support of Merritt in her heart, but also knowing Merritt, is going to insight check that.
Yeah, go for it. Merritt, if you'd like to roll persuasion or deception, you can roll it to me secretively, and we'll see.
Hold on. Let me just think.
Seems to be Merritt's genuine feelings, but you've also seen Merritt's other friends. I mean, you've been in the business. Everything's a question of perception. in connection, right?
Val kind of just like leans back, puts her. I have my push to talk on my mouse, so I can't do the full arms, but like hands behind her head. She's just stopping by. She's just laying low, or is she gonna be hanging out with us for a while?
I can tell her to not talk to you guys.
No. That's not. That's. I'm so sorry. That's not what I meant. I'm just. Look, I'll level with you. I feel like I've been an asshole the entire time we've been hanging out, and I've all saved my ass a few times, so I'm slow to trust. I make my own friends. Friends of friends are difficult for me. I like to make my own judgments, and I trust yours. Yeah, no, yeah. I trust yours. I know you got a good heart.
I'm sure she won't stay. It's a hard line of work, and it's probably not even her style or anything to live here. It's fine. She'll probably just be here for a couple days.
You're a good friend for reaching out, though.
Thank you.
Yeah. Val felt very emotionally vulnerable in there and just starts to look at everyone else and like leans back and starts to sip whatever is in front of her.
I mean, I'm open to meeting anyone, but I reserve the right to make individual judgments if I get a vibe, if you know what I'm saying.
That's fair. I realize I do things really before I think about them thoroughly and before I consult you all. So
That
I'm sorry. And if this is a huge mistake, I will make it better.
It's not going to be
It's
in
not
the
a
name, though.
huge mistake. You're fine. It's your friend. I'm sure every single one of us here has somebody that we wish we could reach out to. It's okay.
Val sinks to her chair a little bit.
Natalia rests her chin in her right fist.
Who is this Natalia person?
Who is Dahlia? Get out of here! This is a private conversation.
I played right before this. I'm so sorry. It's hard to switch. Saskia! Sasuke!
Sasuke.
Sasuke leans her chin into her right fist. That comment. Not Natalia. She doesn't phase morph into this dimension.
Well, yeah.
Well, look, I just super quick. I'm sorry. Hey, it's cool. You're reaching out to your friend and you care about your friend, and that's great. And I do not fault you. I do not blame you. Just do please consult the crew before you bring people into it next time. I say that from a point of I did something like that one time, and that's part of why we all met up.
Like, you reached out to an old friend, and we met in prison. Who sent you to jail?
Yeah, I mean, it's a longer story than that. It's more elaborate, but met up with someone that I hadn't talked to in a while and helped them out, and fell on hard times because of it. Got onto this path. Wound up in jail.
Yeah.
Not even my fault, by the way. I was just a fucking ship mechanic. I don't know why they had a bounty out for my name.
You don't know what you were arrested for?
I was arrested for that. Listen, I ran with a crew, right? And I guess at some point they got all the names that are registered to that ship and running on that ship, and no one else wound up in jail. I wound up in jail. They're more involved than I was. I didn't cover my tracks well enough or whatever.
Did they... Sometimes what they do is they offer you a plea deal to give up names of people involved. Did you refuse to do that?
If Val doesn't respond, she just glares daggers at you. I grew up rough enough to know you don't do that shit. And you're one of my team members, you're one of my crew. I would die for you. Never speak to me like that again.
This is just a question, but okay.
As you all discuss the kind of tense relationships of the past, cooling off at the bar with Riff, we skip probably a day or two forward. And you're at the docks, Mara. Coming down from one of the kind of passing by spaceships, something that doesn't seem like it's going to be here for too long. You see a woman in kind of... I think what you pick up is it's like a fine make to like the kind of like dress and skirt and everything. It's very like professional, but like upscale. But there's a few little signs that I think some of you pick up on that it's a little worn. Like, you know, it's not like brand new. It's something of high quality, costly, but might have been worn for, at this point, who knows, a couple years. And you see this woman strides forward with like clear, kind of almost like purpose in their steps. Not really stumbling at all. As they kind of pause, look down. Darling, it's wonderful to see you after so long. I was surprised to see your message, but I'm glad I came along. And she'll kind of like give you like a kind of like a more quick, like welcoming hug.
It's nice to see you.
It is wonderful to see you, especially considering the rest of the denizens of this fine station look like they could use a lot of work, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I'm sure you'll find lots of work.
I mean, she just kind of like points in the general direction, and you see that includes like your teammates.
If they want, if they're comfortable.
And
She's going to send a message silently. Beacon's here. Occasionally.
I know. He offered to give me a ride, can you imagine? But the brute's gone and gotten a bounty at almost every local station along the way. I wanted a calm travel, not one rocked with, I don't know, whatever torpedoes and bombs it was sent his way. So, I'm sure he'll come running along for some help or upgrades, knowing him, but in due time.
Thought I'd let you know if you didn't.
Are we here? Like, are we hearing her say all this?
If you guys want to be like a little bit away, like, you know, it's kind of like you're like maybe 30 feet back if you're just letting them catch up first.
Well, Barrett had sent a message out to us to like pull up because her friend had invited us over, right?
This is like at the docks. It's almost like meeting somebody at the airport where like she just got off some sort of travel, like she was a passenger on a starship and she's at the docks now.
Mare would have definitely told everyone this was happening.
Yes.
Absolutely, Val was there. 100%.
Yeah, so all three of you could be there. It's up to you if you want to try and be right next to this conversation, or if you're just kind of like hanging back, giving them a chance to catch up before they walk over.
Yeah, I think Fallon will probably stand back and let them catch up a little bit first.
Is this a Gentle or Beacon? I heard two names.
This is Gentle.
Okay, yeah, I'm, or should you say Gentle? I'm standing back.
Gen play.
So yeah, she like kind of follows over with you, Merritt, to meet the rest of your crew.
This is Saskia and Valen and Val.
Pleasure.
Nice to meet you. You're a doctor?
Indeed. It's the title you're stuck with, no matter how many additional degrees you get, I suppose. Just doctor. But, yes, I specialize in medical and technical affairs. And, if you are interested in my services, well, you're welcome to reach out. Actually, have accepted an offer with your... She kind of looks at you, Mary, just almost like... She made an assumption, she's like trying to confirm. With your employer. The firm.
You accepted an offer, so you like work for them now?
It's a bit of contracting work here while I'm at this station. I took up some offer with the MR office.
Nice to know. We have more reason to stay in touch.
Indeed, if you're ever looking to catch up, do let me know. And if you are all ever interested in my services, I'll have everything set up and ready to go within the next couple of days.
Hey, yeah.
Is Gentle your government name?
It depends on the government, I suppose. It's the name I go with for now. It's the name you need to know me by.
And Val like almost speaks up and then kind of just bites her tongue.
Can I ask you a question that like maybe you would know an answer to, just as a woman of your stature and ability, I guess?
Yeah.
Say somebody got stuck in like a cosmic situation and now has things they can do because of that cosmic situation. Is that something you or someone you know might know any information about?
Quantum mechanics, the intangible intersecting with the tangible. Not my forte, though I have quite a few. But maybe I can speak to a few connections. A friend of Merritt's, a friend of mine. So, if I have some free time while I'm setting things up, I'll be sure to check and let you know if I find anything. Is this a personal inquiry?
Can I make a perception check to see if that's like a weird question for her to ask?
Yeah, you can make it insight if you want.
I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, pretty chill. I think when she says personal, it's like, is this a job, like, is this a business question, personal question? Like, are you asking about yourself? Are you asking about somebody you know? Are you asking about like a job that you guys might be on? That's kind of the vibe you get. She's trying to figure out the angle.
It's just an interest of mine. Just something I find entertaining.
Sure, I can try and take a look.
Thanks.
I am quite tired from the travel, and I have quite a few things to unload. And you see, there's like one of like the local dock hands just like struggling to carry like enormous just bags, and it was like with his leg pushing a crate full of equipment. There's so many tools in my line of trade. I'll go ahead and settle down, and if anything comes up, please do let me know. Good seeing
Val
you.
was eyeing all of that equipment that's being moved like that, and just kind of like gives like a cautious glance back to Merritt.
I mean, straight up, like, one of the things is you could easily tell is just an operating chair, but just in like it's like wrapped up, but like there is a dock hand very clearly carrying something like that.
Non-conspicuously at all wrapped Christmas present.
Not at all. And I will let you guys know, as part of our downtime, maybe not quite right now, but I will be adding to our shopping options a new feature here at the Hearth Station of Yokai Flux, which is the grafting and medical services of one gentle.
Oh God.
So there might be
Cybernetic.
She's a Ripper Doc. She's a Ripper Doc from Cyberpunk, guys.
She might be able to get some stuff for you. And as you're kind of going through this little bit of downtime, before something comes up, I want to double check, are you guys doing anything else in terms of like trying to get information or work? Or are you just kind of chilling and really waiting till Oversight brings something up?
I kind of want to talk to somebody, but I don't know if the party is cool with me talking to this person.
Who would you like to talk to?
I want to go on my own to talk to that tiefling lady.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be so real. Val will notice you going to talk to her, and in her own mind will think, Fallon's a fucking full-grown adult. I don't care if she sells her soul. Whatever. Fine, go.
Yeah, you see the lady Tartara, as you've met before, finely dressed. It's something else, but I mean, it's almost like every time you come to the station, she's wearing something new, but equally expensive and ostentatious. And she's kind of settled back, fine drink, fine cigar. She's looking through some papers and sees you approach. Smiling as you kind of get closer. Hi there. You're Fallon. That's right.
That's me.
Please don't be a stranger. Take a seat. Can I interest you in a drink or a smoke?
I'm alright. I'm just sort of curious as to what exactly it is you do.
Ooh, I am a financier. I help provide loans for mercenaries, spacers, and even sometimes businesses that are interested. My goal is to figure out the right amount of credits for the right amount of collateral. And I like to think my special skill is knowing just exactly who to invest in.
Alright, so you're a loan shark.
Ooh. I find that definition to maybe be a little bit more crass, but yeah. It's a large galaxy. There's a lot of money flowing. I would like to say that I operate in a far more structured and transparent manner than any of the sharks that might dwell in some of the underbellies of the cities and planets here. Just kind of looking out the window towards the planet Nyx nearby.
So do you work with like a company, or it's just like you, or?
I work on behalf of the Cabal. They work across multiple nations here in the galaxy in the first, so have divisions all across, but you know, when you get down to it, it is sort of the business you make of it.
Okay. Sorry, you just have like a weird presence to you. Just sort of curious about what it is you actually like do. I mean, there's rumors around here all over the place that you steal people's souls, so.
Oh, that is an archaic practice. No stealing here. I do deal in the souls of folks, but that's clearly awful polite. No theft to be had. We follow strict regulations in the cabal.
Alright. Just curious.
Of course.
She'll go back to her buddies. I just
And,
wanted to
as
know
you
what she
step
does.
away, she'll just be like, if you're ever interested, I'm happy to walk through a couple loans, whether it be with or without the intangibles. She kind of like taps her chest.
I'll just kind of raise my glass to her. Appreciate the offer, but I think we've got a plenty cushy job. So.
Of course.
I think
And... Sorry, go ahead.
as Fallon's walking back, Val turns to Saskia and says, very under her breath, like, you know, you're probably the only one of our crew I haven't seen do some dumb shit so far. Raises her glasses and then takes a sip.
Let's
What?
say... Sorry, go ahead.
Was that a comment or like leading into something?
It was just like Val's version of a compliment.
Alright, I'll take it. I wanted to do something actually.
Yeah, go for it.
I want to go to whoever's in charge of the magic items of this place, like Vigley or like...
Renami deals with magic, more like arcane items, yeah.
Alright,
True
I'll
arcane.
hit up my old friend Renami at the tattoo parlor, and I'll ask her if she has any leads on a... I don't know how we'd flavor this, because it's pretty... Lord of the Ringsy, but it's a Ring of Spell story.
Ooh. That's an old school item, but people still talk about it here and there. And the reason they do is because arcane batteries are, you know, they can be managed to a certain extent, but like old school stuff, it's still hard to replicate in mass. A Ring of Spell Story. She doesn't have the recipe to one, but she has heard of them out in the verse. And generally, the cost, she can tell you the estimate that she's seen of like trying to buy one. It is generally in the range of like 6,000 credits, 8,000 credits, somewhere like that.
6,000 to 8,000 or 600 to 8,000?
6,000
get, like,
to 8,000.
Oh, okay. I thought there was like a no frills budget option.
Oh,
Alright.
no, the 6,000 is if you're lucky with a no frills budget option.
Oh god. Alright, well, nowhere near finding one, getting that kind of money.
And I think you realize, Sasuke, this is part of that idea of like the standardization and industrialization of Magitech at low levels is especially prominent, but when you start getting to higher level magics, it really is like either corporate or military, but like on an individual level, it's pretty hard to like find or make these things on a small scale, right? Like there's arcane batteries for like the equivalent of like ships and vehicles, but a ring, right? Like turning an engine size thing into a ring, oof, that is, most people still rely on the old like recipes and methods.
Alright. Well, if I could get one, that would be a coup. Maybe put a few feelers out for me and see what you can find out in the verse. But
Yeah.
then that'll just have to go on my Pinterest wish list.
Fair enough. And as you guys are kind of going through the days of rest and relaxation, you do get a ping from one oversight. And you guys just see a message, an audio kind of file play. Considering your wonderful performance recently, there is an important meeting I would like to invite you all to. But be prepared, be timely, and be cordial. This is key for your future development here at the firm.
Are we going to a fancy party?
I think we're going to a business conference.
I will say, Oversight just sends you a time, not a place. And
What?
most of the meetings have been from your room.
We're going to a very important Zoom meeting.
Man.
I don't really dress up nice, guys. Maybe I should just say my webcam's not working or something.
I mean, it's not a fancy party, like I was sort of hoping it was, but I mean, if we need to dress up, I can still make that happen.
You can use your Hollow Companion. Help us gussy up. What
I
time
like-
is the meeting?
You have like a day or two.
At the mention of like gussy up, Val kind of like winces at the idea of wearing makeup.
Is this like a meeting that we need to look nice for? Like, is this like a shareholder meeting? What are we?
Oversight just said an important meeting about it's related to your future development. Now, the question is, do you have to look good is one question. How do you look good is another question. So what I'll say is, do you want to look good? Maybe you guys can infer yeah. But in terms of how, I think the question there is, what is good in the eyes of the firm? Right? Because you all aren't actually corporate workers like you might be in another firm. You know that this firm, despite its name and kind of veneer, operates a little bit more, a little different. So up to you how you guys want to dress up for this. What does that mean?
Do we have to look like mercenaries?
I mean, you guys have gotten some new gear, gotten some new upgrades, so up to you if there's anything else you need to bring.
Don't we have, like, no clothes because we came from prison?
You guys did buy clothes in the very beginning.
Oh, okay.
We went
If
for
you
a thing.
want to say you want to get a few more options, you can just drop like 25 credits each and just say you've updated your wardrobes to a mercenary extent. You know, you're not would not be pulling up in all 3-piece suits, but you know, a little bit more fitting for the mercenary vibe.
Marin has swapped out her like brightly colored shirt for a black one. I'm intimidated.
I'll say I just keep my like. You know, I've got a nice blue jacket. You know, a solid pair of like brown fighter, like pilot's trousers. And I'll call that good for now.
I think Val is gonna stick to the kind of like dicky suit with like the top like tucked into a pocket or tied around her waist. But I'm gonna bring it back to shopping for just like 2 seconds, and I'm so sorry. I have a feature that allows me to apply my constitution as opposed to my dexterity. Does that still... Mechanically speaking, it should be yes, but I feel like I have something that negates it with Ruffian. Just give me 1 second. Okay, no, never mind. Upon hearing this news, Val will go out and buy a newer tactical nanofiber vest. So it's just a little bit better than what she originally had. But she also intentionally like goes and spends some time to like wail on it, put some burn marks on it, you know, whatever, just give it some wear and tear that looks natural.
Okay.
And I'll knock the 45 that I see on the shopping options for that.
Hell yeah. Just kind of up in your gear, up in your look. Eventually, it comes time for the meeting as you file into the room once more. Right on cue, the incoming signal from Oversight as a hologram opens up. Once again, you see the silhouette, again the rough silhouette of Oversight, but there is something else in the signal. Welcome. I would like to start by congratulating you all for your recent job and its success. In a short time, you've done such incredible work that has left me and the company quite impressed. So impressed that we decided to set up this meeting. And by we, I am not the only one here. May I introduce Ren, the VP of our ACR department, specifically the IO division. She is the leader above us who has managed the jobs we've been handling. You all have done such good work that, frankly, leadership is quite impressed. Isn't that right, Miss Ren? Just like quiet. Exactly. Now, if you all are to continue this momentum, Ms. Ren has mentioned that maybe the position of contractor is insufficient to match your accolades. And instead, you might be on the fast track for associate. But
What exactly does this mean for us?
good question. As contractors, you are a part of the firm. You are one of our employees and a valued member of the team. But as an associate, you will become an even tighter part of our family here. And you will have access to far more benefits and visibility into our operations and long-term strategy. It is a position of great trust and rewards. However, before we can officialize any sort of promotion, we need confirmation of your success and skill. For that, I will hand it over to Miss Wren. There's another brief pause. Oversight has mentioned quite a bit about your work. Congratulations. But before we can discuss a promotion, I would like to see confirmation of the momentum you've been bringing. I'm planning on having a major project in the near future for our department. And as of now, your group are the frontrunners, being the ones to take that on. If you complete it successfully, not only will you receive commissions and rewards, but you will be upgraded, promoted to associates. It's an important task that will drive the direction of our department. So while you are frontrunners, I'd recommend you gather whatever you need, hone your skills, and be prepared. Proof that you're the right choice. Very soon, there might even be leadership within the firm.
What would happen if we said we didn't want this promotion?
Oversight kicks in. Well, of course, every employee is welcome to make decisions about their future development. But a promotion involves an increase to your base salaries and discounts at places of work. I would suggest highly to not turn down this offer. It is rare and not given lightly.
Alright, just curious.
Of course. For now, we are still clarifying some details of the upcoming project. In the meantime, please look to continue with your activities and any intermediary work. Once this project is ready, I will notify you if you are selected and about further details. Once again, wonderful work, and we are very proud of you. Thank you. And yeah, if there's no questions, Oversight will kind of end the call there.
So how exactly does he expect us to prove this? Is this like another job or what?
Probably something to do with the data we got. Which means it's probably going to be a lot of competition.
I mean, is this something we even want to take? Is this a road we want to go down? Sure, they broke us out of prison, but I mean, is this what we really want to be doing?
But we're also kind of indebted to them now, right? Like,
What else would we do?
Yeah,
We
I
can't go
heard-
anywhere.
Yeah.
And- I'll add, can everyone go ahead and give me a history check? And Merit, for a fun little tidbit, you can actually give me a data or investigation check on top of the history.
That's a nat 20, BT dubs.
Okay, so the data check on an... Sorry, go
I had
ahead.
advantage. I'm gonna make it an advantage because I always have a cat. History.
Unit 13's not helping out too much. And Val, you're just you're running through, again, those scenarios of uncertainty about what to do. Merritt, you're considering what you've heard And I'll say the data check piece, the fun little tidbit, something in the data, ACR, IO, something about that was there, somewhere in your mind, but it's a little scrambled right now. It's a little harder to pull out. But on a nat 20, Fallon, you say out loud your fears, but in a way it feels like you kind of have to throw it out. Because what you realize on a nat 20 is the flip side. The benefits. Contractors, oh, they're all across the verse. An associate, that stability, that is a promise of real kind of power and gear and investment from the firm. When somebody's an associate of firm, that's almost like a mover and shaker of whatever local region they're in. And even if you think about life as a spacer, it's dangerous no matter what, but if you're talking about getting paid well for doing dangerous shit, associates are seen as like a top mark.
Got it.
I
So
heard
regardless, this isn't really something we want to say no to.
I think, yeah, the equivalent you can think of is like when people talk about where they work, most people it's like independent spacers, there's some mercenary guilds and all that, but when someone says associate at the firm, the first question is like how'd you get hired? Like, what was it like? How'd they pick you? Like, what did you do? And even sometimes there's this air of like, oh, this spacer, this merc must have seen a lot of shit and done a lot of shit if they're an associate.
Gotcha.
Who knows? Oversight mentioned leadership. Maybe you'll be a middle manager. Not that far away.
It's
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
no. Just kidding.
You sure?
Sorry.
No, you're
Actually-
good. You're good.
With like this space in the air of like this idea of like better pay moving up, can Val just speak out and say, so before we commit to something like this, guys, is this 100% something that we're all good with the risks on? Like, sure, it's better pay and, you know, less off the debt that we owe these guys, but have we even asked them what the debt that we owe them is for breaking us out? Like, at what point is that called paid and we can move past this?
As you say that out loud, Fallon, because you rolled a nat 20, you've kind of heard about like the various ways people end up as contractors, but you know that when you're an associate, it's like they wipe everything and they like elevate your status.
So this isn't only paying off the debt with them. This is
Because
any debts.
like the idea is becoming muscle, right? Like getting resources as contractors, right? Like that's their just mass like workforce. An associate is somebody where they're like, we're investing in, and so they you no longer have a debt with the firm because you're just connected to the firm. As for other debts, yeah, they can sometimes negotiate things out. I mean, you're talking about a powerful company, and again, on a nat 20, the things you've heard, you look out the window from the station. Can you imagine, maybe for a moment, what it would be like instead of this cramped hearth station with a slightly flickering and twitching hologram in the center? It'd be a suite, a penthouse, somewhere down in one of the cities on Nyx. Living a life sure of danger, but I mean, the amenities would sure beat whatever you're risking your life for now. And Fallon, when you think for you in specific, Firm is a verse-wide organization. As an associate, who knows, maybe you get a chance to fly a lot more than just an ordinary spacer ship.
I have to take. If you all feel like you don't want to, it's okay. But I'm going to say yes.
Yeah, I heard more money, discounts, and debt forgiveness. Sign me up.
Oh, yeah. And yet, to that point, Sasuke, you still think about the occasional notifications you get about different debt hunters having acquired your debt to Gen 13, and what it would be like to wake up one morning and not receive a notification about who might be hunting you down out in space.
They are very concerning notifications.
But yeah, as you're thinking through this... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask. I had to step away for a second because Mars' computer like went to sleep. There it is. She'll be back in a second. Did anyone like voice these like benefits and like things to look forward to aloud, or is this just kind of like all in people's heads right now?
Merritt Merritt just basically said she has to say yes. And if you guys don't want to, then that's okay. But she is going to say yes.
I think on Saskia's end, you kind of also went through all the benefits out loud, and you're like, yeah, it's a good deal. In your eyes, it's a good deal.
I'm back. I think as far as Fallon's character goes, her main concern is whether or not the benefits of doing this are worth putting everyone through the risks. Like, is this going to clear our debt to the firm? Is this going to clear Saskia's debt to Gen 13? Is this going to provide safety? Is this going to be something where at some point not only are we guaranteed this kind of status, but is that going to be something that benefits us long term? Like, I think she knows what the firm is capable of. She was a commercial pilot for years. She knows what they're capable of, both in a good and a bad sense. And I think the main concern for her right now, like, she's gonna do whatever the group wants to do, but knowing everything she does know about them, I think in the back of her mind, it's always gonna be like okay, if everything goes to shit, how do I get us out of this?
Yeah, I think if that's the general consensus amongst everyone else, like with Saskia and Merritt being like, yeah, no, I have to kind of take this option, and if Fallon is like kind of voicing that point, y'all all just kind of see Val just take a big exhale, nod, go, okay, I'm with y'all.
I'm here.
That question now is, how do you want to prepare? You've got some credits on the account that you've been spending. Maybe it's worth looking for some more work in the meantime, but up to you.
Did we get any communication from Oversight as to like when to expect news on this
It seems like
approval?
You'll have some time because it seems like they're finalizing the project, and then they're gonna decide who's gonna be the one they send out on. Right, so it's almost like 2 parts that they're getting through. So you think it might even be like more than a week or 2, maybe like that range, versus like next 1 or 2 days. So it seems like there's a little bit of time.
Well, sure. I'm down for some more work if you guys are, while we're waiting on this judgment day.
Sure. Wouldn't hurt to pad out the bank account a little.
Yeah, the ship could use some more upgrades. I agree with that.
It's, there's I guess you guys can go to Riff. Would probably be your best contact here. Kind of looking through what he's heard, maybe some of the digital postings I kind of have here. It's a varied set. There's a lot of jobs, but when you think about like well-paying jobs, the list starts to get cut shorter and shorter. Because you're moving up from like, hey, catch this one criminal on this planet, or hey, this person's smuggling, or these more like smaller scale missions where like the reward is like 200 credits, 300 credits, 500 credits, and that's already like getting to the upper levels. But go ahead and give me either investigation or insight as you're searching through all the jobs kind of listed on the local stations or like boards.
Investigation or insight?
Yeah.
For everybody, or?
Yeah, everyone can make it. Yep. Okay. Fallon, you are locked in once again.
I am. I'm rolling good today.
You kind of help guide the group, and all of you are sifting through, and you're already picking up the good jobs, but I think your insight check that elevates it is just figuring out what seems a little bit more like legit or upfront. You're like avoiding old jobs that never got closed out, where it's like urgent, but then you see it's like 25 days ago, and you're like, okay, I don't think that's still open. That might just be a waste of time. Like, you're sifting through, and there's 2 sort of things that stand out. One is a open. It's an open season request. Open season because it's about hunting, but not people. Oh, sorry, not creatures. It's people. You've heard about the increase in raids in the hegemony spaces, and it looks like the hegemony has decided to put out an open season call on all Nightclaw raiders. It seems to be a decently sized, like, pirate raider crew. And when I say decently sized, I don't mean it's like 1 or 2 ships. It's somewhere estimated to be in the dozens. But it's a raider crew. It's not all in one place. They're a little bit spread out. They're expected to operate in the hegemony, and then the neutral space, and then even in the Verdant lands, the Verdant Pact. So it's like they kind of spread out their operations. But you see there's rewards put out where you can be rewarded anywhere from 750 to even like 1,500 credits, depending on the raider vessels that you take down from the Nightclaws. And so you take down a ship, and that might just be 1,500 credits right there. And that's not including what you might scavenge from whatever remains. The other is a priority contract. There's a smuggler who sent out an SOS signal, seemingly issues about ship problems, and their long-range signals have since gone dark. But they're posted rescue insurance, so like their payment for whoever rescues them, right, based off the kind of standing offers they have, it's somewhere around 2,000 credits. And
I say
it's a couple days travel, edge of hegemony space. It's actually not that far. It's maybe like 2-3 days to get there.
I would say go for the SOS signal.
Anyone else remember the signal we got?
Yeah. Wait, that's such a good point.
Oh, would that be do the timelines match up if that's the same SOS signal?
The same SO. Oh, you're talking about when you guys first came to Yokai Flux, like the Oh no, sorry, second time you were on your way back from the. No, this is like way different.
Okay.
This, for context, this is yesterday, like yesterday from today that this urgent signal went out. Now it could. I will say the signal you got might be more related to the raider, like stuff where like there's been more pirates and raiders. This smuggler, it was kind of like a, hey, mayday, mayday, going down, like, please help. And there's like a open, because sometimes what ships will do is they'll just have an open, like, rescue bounty for, like, if you ever get an SOS, this is what the signal is going to also include, is like, I'll pay you X amount of credits if you save my life. That's kind of what that tagline is. So this SOS signal was received, so it just happened yesterday in terms of standard cycle, and the reward posted on that signal was 2,000 credits. And most of the time, people have to put down something for those SOS signals to avoid everyone just spamming signals saying, I will give you 100,000 credits if you save me, and then you go and nobody's there. It's generally like a accurate estimate.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's roughly $2,000 guaranteed, give or take a little bit, if we do the SOS signal. Versus Val gets to go and beat up some pirates, which selfishly that is what Val is going to be down for, and it's like 1,500 per ship.
750 to 1,500, depending on the ship you take down. Now the question is, if you're really going to be finding raiders just sitting there by themselves, and
True.
not a couple together,
Because there could be like dozens at a time.
Yep. I mean, you guys, if you want, can give me history checks on the Nightclaws if you want more context.
Didn't we meet one? Haven't we come across like Nightclaw ships? That sounds familiar, but I could be insane.
I don't know if you guys have, because I don't think you saw any. You might have, like, I don't know if it was actually even mentioned, but maybe, I would say in character you might have picked up on their name here and there when people were talking about the increase in pirates and raiders in general. Might have been tossed in there, but now it seems like it's become more explicit that they're upping their operations. It's not just like low-level or random pirates and raiders, it's like, this is like a group as well who's now joining in the mix, in the chaos.
Yeah.
So,
This-
10 from Saskia.
Sorry, just I'm, it's a long shot from here, but with Val's backstory, do you think maybe I could swing doing a? There's no other better thing that I could pitch here, so I'm just gonna do history instead.
Yeah, if you want, yeah, go for it. Fallon is on a roll. Everything's lined up.
Oh, I'm hot tonight.
You were a former commercial pilot, and kind of part of that job is just knowing what's, who's the dangerous folks out and about. Nightclaw Raiders are not a new group, right? There's an increase in recent reports of their sightings, but the reason people are even familiar with them is they've been raiding for, a decade or two at this point. They are notorious raiders who are a conglomerate who kind of got pulled together by a couple captains at the time. And the leadership has come and gone, like in terms of who's still in charge and who's dead and who's alive. But the idea is they generally operate using that strength in numbers and kind of coordination. And it almost feels a little paramilitary in that regards, where they take advantage of neutral space and kind of make that their home territory. And they focus on being cautious and targeted. If you think about the saying that a lion will use its full force even to hunt like a rabbit, I forget the exact wording, but that's the idea. You know what? That's a saying in the verse. That is kind of how the Nightclaws operate. They are very much about can we be clean and just, in our attacks? And in their case, clean doesn't just mean like, oh, we're like super nice and we leave prisoner. No, clean just means how quickly can we overwhelm, destroy, rip and tear, and take all the things that matter and head on out. And very rarely does that involve survivors.
Gotcha. I think Fallon's gonna swing for the SOS.
The SOS is more money anyway. Let's skip that noise.
Yeah, it's easier to like above board. That's so much easier than like getting into some fights, probably.
I mean, we may still have to fight. It's, they could still be like boarded or something like that, but I think
Or like local habitat stuff,
I think
wildlife.
it's better to trade off.
Alice, what do you think about that?
Yeah, I think the SOS is the better choice. I'm just worried that they're going to be victims of a raider. Or something.
Hey, I mean, yeah, but there's already a little bit of guaranteed money there, and it's better than take on some nameless raiders than a fucking gang, right?
Yeah.
And after the SOS signal, you guys go. Hopping back into the Starlight. And we'll say Val has done some repairs in that time.
Thank you so much. I literally was like, oh shit, I never made those rolls.
And you guys will take off and start heading through the void. We'll go ahead and end our session there for today.
Hell yeah.
I'll toss in a quick note. If you still have downtime purchases, we can still make, over the week. Feel free to still reach out if there's anything you're interested in. As a quick check, I think where we left off, I've done everything. You guys are at, I believe, 6,785 credits as a group. So that's still a lot of moolah. So if anything comes up that you want to spend on, you can let me know. I will also be adding the services of one Gentle onto our shopping options page. And what sort of grafts and, what's it called? Upgrades she might be offering.
We should all get jetpacks. We should all get jetpacks.
Is that something we have to get from Gentle, or is that something that's readily available outside of
That's
Gentle?
from Renami.
Yeah,
Okay,
Renami can make
Val
jetpacks.
is cooler about that then.
And actually, sorry, real quick, before I stop the stream, I actually do need an Arcana check from everyone.
Arcana check?
Yes.
Can I make it an advantage with Unit 13's help?
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna roll for Mars real quick.
You go ahead, and at this point, I think this kind of lines up. Saskia, with Unit 13's help, you've been investigating that tome you picked up. And at this point, over what's now been more than a week of investigation, you've confirmed what this item is. This is a tome of living memories. The pages of the book are littered with the shifting memories of whatever alien eyes have seen it. The vast amount of information includes random tidbits here and there about history of different realms or planets, of deities, of magic, and the like. It's always a shifting mire, though, so it's hard to ever find the same thing for it to say Sable. Mechanically speaking, you have two abilities from this. One is Knowledge from Beyond. Over the course of a minute, you can attempt to discern information from the alien memories within the book. You make a DC 10 intelligence check. On success, you gain proficiency in Arcana, History, Nature, and Religion for the next 10 minutes. On failure, you take psychic damage equal to your level. So you're almost like giving yourself 4 proficiencies if you succeed.
You're gonna have to write this down for me.
Oh, yeah. I'm just kind of describing it out. I will be writing it into our chat later on. And the other piece is you can spend 10 minutes to attempt to cast certain spells using the book, even if you don't have a spell slot. You make a check based off intelligence, and the spells right now that are available are Identify, Augury, and Clairvoyance.
Oh, this is so good.
And sorry, one last piece. If you attune to the book, if you're a spellcaster, you gain access to 2 more spells: Comprehend Languages and Detect Thoughts.
Okay. Oh. So if you're tuned to it, you get... Tuned to it.
Comprehend Languages and Detect Thoughts. And I'll be writing this down, so no worries. But I just want to give you guys a quick little, like, peek at what this magical tome was, because you hadn't learned last time. And now we can officially end the session.